Oh snap, more Ace Attorney shenanigans. Happy Monday to everyone. Less than 3. Have a great stream.
Hi everybody, welcome and good morning! I hope you guys are all having a fabulous morning and had a fabulous weekend. And hi, I'm happy to be alive and here and ow, I just hit my hand on the microphone and it hurt. Fuck. Anyway, hi. How is everyone feeling? Welcome! Aw, chat's being so cute and weird with your freaking high emotes. It is Meme Monday. That it is. I digress.
8 months is 1 more than 7. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Oh my god, this stream just started. Chris, thank you so much. Crisis, whatever. Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Erlen, thank you so much for the 42-month resub. Zeechin, thank you for the 30-month resub. For those of you that were able to catch yesterday's Among Us stream, we had a super fun day. I hope you guys thoroughly enjoyed yesterday. Why am I so bright? I feel like, okay. I don't know what to put my lighting at. But yes, yesterday was so much fun. We played like the hide and seek version of Among Us, and then we started messing with like the roles, and it just made it so much more fun. And I'm glad that we did, and that it was a fun night last night. If you guys were able to catch it, yeah, I love this group so much. Like I'm genuinely surprised at how well we vibe together as a group. To the point where we don't want to stop playing together, and that is the most adorable thing that could have possibly happened out of this group I got together. I love them. You spoiled yourself for the next cases? Why would you do that? You're feeling good because you just got a job offer? Congratulations! Oh my goodness. That's a big deal. Congratulations. We are in the final week before Metaphor. Ain't that freaking crazy? And speaking of Metaphor, I think my package is finally coming in the mail today. So at some point in today's stream, I will stop what we're doing to open up the package. I think literally everybody and their fucking mother got their package before I did. I don't know why mine is so late, but like I've been seeing all my creator friends on Twitter like opening their box. I didn't look at what was inside of any of them. I just saw a lot of people got it, and I'm like, where the fuck is mine? I'm like, what the fuck? Mine's like literally 5 or 4 days late. Metaphor is Friday!
Pray for me for Hurricane Milton. Hope you're having a great morning.
Thank you so much, Meta, for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that. But yeah, Metaphor is this Friday, and it's so hard to believe that we're finally here. Like, it felt like literally yesterday that I was flying home from New York, like, playing it with everybody in the dev team, and then we're here.
Audio tipped $5. Yesterday we learned that John was a gaslight gatekeep guy boss, and Crystal would be difficult to rely on as an eyewitness due to vague testimony. D.
Thank you. Atlas PR job. No, it's a shipping job. Atlas, like, they ship out the PR packages all at the same time.
Playthrough and can't wait for Metaphor.
Oh, thank you so much, Double B. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 months. They ship out the packages at the same time. I think it's because I'm international that I get mine super late. Like, all of the people that you've seen online are all living in the US. So their packages get there a lot quicker because they ship out of, like, LA, I believe. So me being in Canada, I don't get my package for, like, 5 years. Like 4-day delay. Now, typically when it comes to PR packages, they are supposed to account for that. Like, they're supposed to ship out the international ones early, and they give UPS like a date of delivery so that everyone gets it the same day. So they might have fucked up on that end. But yeah. Anyway, it's coming today. I'm finally getting my Metaphor package today. Package is faster. Oh, chat. For those of you that weren't here last night, I got my passport in the mail. It came in the mail yesterday. I'm official. I have a passport now. Yay! I can travel again. Passport has been acquired. I can actually... Should I bring up a picture? I was gonna post it later. But like, why not just bring it up now? You know what I mean? This is exciting. This was the final nail in the coffin. Like, I got my citizenship, and the last thing I needed was my passport, and now I have it. Passport added to the court record, right? Ugh. Feels so good, doesn't it? I still can't believe it. It's actually real. Holy, okay. Why? Picture big, picture very big. Passport! That's me with the passport! Look at the passport! Yay! Fresh Canadian passport, let's go. Yeah, I think the passports, the Canadian passports just got updated, I think like a few years ago. So like Dom has the old Canadian passport, and now the newer ones are like so fancy. I even looked, they have like an emergency contact page on them now too. And I looked at my US passport. Even Dom's, they don't have emergency pages on them. I thought that was a nice touch. Updated passport report, yeah. So like if you have a current passport, next time you get your passport renewed, the new books are nice. They're nice. It's not a black passport, it's a navy blue. They're so cute. I genuinely like the design. Like, look at that. So fancy. It's very fancy. Your old one expires in 2028. Ah, you got time. I think Dom's expires in 2026. His is coming up very soon. But yeah, these passports are much, much nicer. The other thing that is on it that wasn't on any passports I've ever seen was it has my place of birth on it, which I don't know why you would put a place of birth on a passport, because I don't think it matters, but maybe it does. I feel like putting your place of birth is a little bit sketch on a passport, because then I feel like you can travel to some countries and then maybe they discriminate based off of where you were born, and I don't like that idea. Your passports do that? Damn, mine, like, I looked at Dom's and mine, the old Canadian and US passports, they don't have that. So yeah, it has my place of birth on there. Oh, it can alternatively be used as a birth certificate? Is that actually true? I feel like that seems weird if so. Every passport has place of birth in Europe? Wow, it's not standard, or it wasn't standard in the US and Canada. I've never seen that. But yeah, now people will know that I'm a Canadian that was born in Pittsburgh, though. Damn it. I was hoping to not have... Now they know. Now they know that I was born in the US. No. It's so that passports can be used as a form of identification. Okay. My train of thought went a lot more like, not evil, but like pessimistic. I'm like, oh no. It does have the emergency contact page? Yeah. The emergency contact page is not on Dawn.
Hold it!
It's weird. I thought that was nice, because I was like, oh, I've never seen an emergency contact page on a passport. Dual Portal Destinies, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the cute Ambi emotes. They're adorable. That does make sense, though. You cross-check it with, like, a birth certificate kind of thing, yeah. You're a Yinzer? Oh, God. My dad is really bad with Pittsburghese. Yes, he's... If anybody in my family is a true Pittsburghese person, it is definitely my dad. He is very, very Pittsburghese. My mom never really was, nor any of my family. Like, there's some, like, things that we say that are, like, quote-unquote Pittsburghese or whatever, but my dad is a heavy, like, Yinzer, so to speak. Wait, what does that mean? The passports are internal? The external ones, there's no such thing? Wait, what's an internal versus external passport? What does that mean? At least you guys don't say water for water in that part of the state. Water. I've never heard that, actually. I had to bring a passport or a provincial driver's license. Oh, that's the other thing I got yesterday. My driver's license came in the mail. My renewed one. I had to renew that. So it's weird that, like, in the mail, I had 2 forms of identification in the mail and at the same time, which is like, what are the odds that that happens? Driver's license, renewed driver's license, and passport came in my mailbox at the same time. How? How does that work? It's a Philly thing? My brother lives in Philadelphia and I visit him all the time. I've never heard that. I've never heard that. I'll try to pay more attention the next time I'm in Philly, which is in a few weeks here. But that's news to me. Maybe it's like Pittsburghese a little bit, because like not everybody speaks Pittsburghese in Pittsburgh. I feel like it's very much like a dad thing. It's funny when I think of like all of my friends that are in Pittsburgh, mostly it's their dads that use the Pittsburghese language and like nobody else. Okay. It's all boy speak. I can't... Now I'd have to really think about that. Like, of all the people that I've ever known in Pittsburgh who uses these words. It definitely is very male-dominated, that's for sure. Oh, wait, we have a passport to be used as an ID inside the country, and you can get a passport to travel abroad. Wait, what? That seems really weird. Why not just put it into one thing? Why not just one passport to rule them all? One passport. Wait. That's so strange. I just like having one passport, and it's my ID, and I travel with it, and it's... I like that. That seems weird. That does make sense, yeah. A travel document takes a lot more due process. The struggle, like, the amount of paperwork I had to submit, it was 8 pages! 8 pages of identification bullshit questions to get my passport! Holy shit, I wasn't expecting the form to take me, like, 2 hours to fill out. Holy shit. No, it was not 7, it was 8 pages. You can get a smaller foreign passport for domestic state travel. That is the first time I've ever heard of that. That is very interesting. I can see why that makes sense though, yeah, because like I said, getting a passport to travel was an insane process. That was a lot of paperwork and that I had to fill out. And I imagine you don't have to go through that nearly as much with, like, a domestic one, you guys called it, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I kind of like the idea that they're both one, though. Weren't you gonna check Phoenix Wright in the fighting game? Yes, thank you for reminding me. Let's do that now before we do memes. How about that? For those of you that weren't in the Among Us stream yesterday, the topic was brought up of like Phoenix in the fighting game, and I really wanted to see his like moveset. So I believe Dynasty gave me a video. I just want to see the moveset. Cause like I'm having trouble imagining what the fuck, like how he moves. How does that work? Oh my god, I forgot I had this. I'm like, what is this image? I'm like looking through my scenes. Subscribe with Twitch Prime. I love that. I need to like flash that on screen more often. Wait, why isn't it working now? Oh, now I have to fix the thing. It's not working. I have a button for that now and it's not working. Okay. I have to get reconfigured here. I'm so sorry. I have like 5,000 tabs up. It's so hard to keep track of like what we're doing here. Okay, so let's reset that. I just really want to watch. Okay. Oh, that's loud. Oh my god. Oh my god, the music though.
Miss Walters, your witness.
There's Amaya!
Soon the defense will rest. Her fist upon your face.
What?
Go for broke. Fight!
What the? Wait, what is he throwing? Is he throwing evidence? Dude, I love the kneeling and the holding, like the think face. This is okay. That's hot. This is kind of hot. What the fuck? Maya comes in and use like, what the fuck did she use? Like spiritual powers? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, Maya just face planted.
Got a bad feeling. Something is this.
Oh my god, his floor. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is coming out? Wait. What? Throwing papers? Is he holding like a phone? Like, I don't. What is this? Oh my god. I don't understand. It's like a beam that comes out of his phone. Oh my god! Him holding the papers and tapping them is a move. Get out.
Objection overruled.
Object.
All I need. I have more danger. More evidence. I have danger. One who actually committed the crime is you. No alibi, no justice, no dream, no hope. It's time to pay for your crimes. Take this.
What the fuck?
In battle, it's not a question of guilty or not guilty.
Maya is the best. Oh my god, I didn't expect her to be so involved in the moveset. Oh my god.
Walters, your witness.
Soon the defense will rest, for fist upon your face.
Go for broke. Fight!
Throwing evidence is insane. And the way he like searches the ground and that's somehow a move. Oh my god, how is this real? That's amazing. That move that Maya did. Holy shit. Oh, that is the sneeze move that you guys talked about last night. That's him oh. That's a sneeze. Holy. This is insane. I love that move!
Objection overruled. Great. Got all I need. I have more danger.
The music, though, the pursuit theme. Is that the pursuit theme playing?
Actually committed the crime?
Yeah, it is the pursuit theme playing.
No alibi, no justice, no dream, no hope. It's time to pay for your crimes. Take this.
Damn.
Player one wins. In battle, it's not a question of guilty or not guilty.
That is, pretty peak. Damn. That's... Wow. I didn't expect it to be that good. If only I was into fighting games, like, in the slightest. But I really am not. Alan, wait, Alan, I missed you coming in here. Where's Alan? Oh, there you are. Hi, Alan. Congrats on finishing school. Wait. He basically spends 90% of the time as the worst character in the game and then turnabouts into a busted one. That's amazing! But that feels so on par with Phoenix Wright, though. He's a mess until he's not at the very end. There's also skins corresponding to AA characters. Oh my god, that's amazing. If there's like a showcase of those skins, put it in the just put it in the media channel in the Discord. I will scour it. That's beautiful. They have Ghost Trick skins. Oh my god, can I just say that yesterday I convinced my brother to play Ghost Trick. And the best part is that he said that it would be a good game to play on his Switch when we fly to Japan. You know, like our 14-hour flight. So I'll be sitting next to him on the plane, watching him play Ghost Trick the whole flight over to Japan. Like, if that's not a great way to start a vacation, I don't know what is. Like, damn, I'm so excited. I convinced my brother. So now I'm very excited and looking forward to my flight more than my Japan trip itself, which is pretty crazy. It's a perfect game to play on your Switch, man. I'm just like, please, please. I told him I just need somebody to play Ghost Trick, please. I didn't think I'd be able to watch him play it, but turns out we got a long flight. This is a campaign, by the way. Please play Ghost Trick if you haven't. On my order. You have a brother? I have a brother and a sister, yes. I talk about them quite frequently, I feel. I probably talk about my brother and sister too much. Play Ghost Trick. This is an order. I just need to like re-experience Ghost Trick because like I've always wanted to like replay Ghost Trick because I feel like there's so much hidden context in the dialogue that you would not pick up on your first playthrough. So I would love to play through it again and see all that dialogue that you thought meant nothing at the time but means everything. I need to play it again. It's one of those games where I feel like you gotta play it twice. And I did not. You hear the brother more often? Haven't heard much about the sister. I've talked about my sister a little bit in that, yeah, that she's, her internal struggle. I feel like sometimes the conversation gets brought up because like my sister's very, very Catholic, but she's also lesbian. So when she came out, it was like very, very hard for her to find a church that like accepted her and her girlfriend. I think I've talked about that. It comes up every now and then. I'm trying to get the stream memes ready here. All right, so I have to scroll up to where it's new stuff. All right, I found the new stuff. Yeah, their happiness is in love and faith, yeah, for sure. They have a good community around them now. It just took them a while. Like, I remember when they started dating, it took them a really long time to find, like, a good church that didn't have a priest that was, you know, not accepting of them. And then, like, they have, like, church meetings with, like, church groups and stuff, and trying to find a group that also accepted them. It was a bit. But, like, now they're fine. It just took a long time for them to find a good group because they're both still very Catholic. I'm very not, but I do respect my sister a lot, of course. Yeah, she's good now. She's good now. I mean, they've been together for like 10 years, so this is nothing new. They've been together for a very long time. Actually, I think their 10-year anniversary was like at the beginning of this year, so it's like coming up on closer to 11 years of them being together now. But by far, I'm definitely the closest with my brother in my family, so that's why I talk about my brother a lot more. My brother is my everything. I would be nothing without him. All right. Are you guys ready for the stream memes? I hope you are. I'll slide over. Man, I feel like I might be getting sick. I feel like I have like double the amount of sinuses than I did before. Like at the beginning of the weekend, like on Friday there. Green, by the way. Streamer today is green, by the way. This is where my red line is. So I'm just making sure. Wait, no, the red line is not accurate because I don't remember any of this. How far up do I have to scroll? When did we... Where did we stop at? I never opened this channel. Why is the red line lying? Wait, so... Calendar. So September 30th was the day. So we were here, I believe. Okay, my line was very wrong. Okay, I remember seeing that. I remember... Oh, yes. I remember commenting on this and I was like, nah, Crystal doesn't see this Edgeworth. Crystal sees Dilf Edgeworth a lot more now. He looks good. He looks good. Oh my god, is this the picture continuation? The picture and a picture and a picture and a picture. Oh my god. Oh, the Orla tweet! Oh, Orla! Look at the two Orla! Oh my god, no, the twins. This is getting out of hand. Now there are too many of them. You have the two Bonnies. Oh god. We love our twins, don't we? We love them so much. You can almost throw Kristoff and Clavier in there too. I know they're not twins, but even like with years apart from each other, they are still looking like twins, okay? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh wait, is this, did I read this before? No, I didn't. Kristoff seems to be a shortened version of Christopher, which is an uncommon spelling variation of Christopher, which means Christ-bearing. This could also be somewhat at odds with his behavior in Vera, referring to him as the devil. Gavin may have been chosen as the basis of his brother's band, the Gaviners, which may have come, it may have in turn come from the German word Gewinner, meaning winner. The alias he used for the forgery request, David Chrysler, may be a reference to David Chrysler. Yeah, we had this one already. He was actually David, always has been. I just feel validated that I wasn't going crazy. Why would you cancel Alan? Don't you dare. I will defend Alan to hell and back. Thank you for spelling my name right. I see that. I notice it. Do you want to join my religion? What's your religion, Miles Edgeworth? I'm interested, yeah. Oh my god. Bruh. Cancelled, forehead not fine. We're not canceling Apollo. Unless this game doesn't actually give him a good character arc for the 3rd time in a row. Let's see how it goes. Oh! Wait, you can't just take Apollo out. But maybe you can. Wait, maybe I'm okay with this. Wait a second. I mean, I just... My name is Apollo Justice, and I swear I'm relevant! Oh god, we'll see, we'll see. This game is looking promising for Apollo relevancy, but this picture... Damn, I need to stop. I haven't thought about this picture for like a week, and now I'm reminded again. So now my whole week now is gonna be reminded of, I'm just gonna have them on my brain. Okay. This is such a dill picture, I can't! Okay, tears from the true culprit. Wait, which culprit though? Bonnie's life choices were a mistake. No! Oh. I haven't seen any artwork officially, no, but I would like to look at all at the very end of my experience of playing the games. Oh. What the hell? Did someone like... Oh my god, that's cursed. Nah, Yuta. Yeah, Yuta. Get out of here! Yeah, Yuta. Thanks for not greeting my sister with a what's crack-a-lackin', homie. I know it took a lot of restraint. What's crack-a-lackin'? I like the idea that Emma just drives Nayuna around. Cult connoisseurs of pancakes? Damn. Chat, you're way too horny. Go back to horny jail. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay, look. That art is, I got distracted by the art. Anyway. Thrust in me. Phoenix is back hurt because Yaoi rough sex with Miles, yep. A butt in me, haha, yeah. Yeah. This is a good picture. These are perfect pictures for the meme template, yep. That's perfect. I rest my case. Strimmer is red, by the way. I'm... Damn it. Ambi is so cute. Sell this to the audiences. Oh my god, yes. Did you guys know that the plushie is only available for... I forget how many days. Like 13? I think there's only like 2 weeks left. 2 weeks to get your hands on this plushie before it is gone forever. 15 days. I like how Tion knows it more than I do. Thanks, Tion. Thank you, Tion, my manager. Anyway, you have 15 days left to get your hands on this beautiful Ambi plushie before it is gone forever. Anyway. What is going on? I still think he's daddy, but that's just me. Lot of crucial reaction. 7 jokes are mandatory every stream or execution. Oh my god. I hate this. This is cursed. What the fuck? Streamer today is green. That's not even green. That's like turquoise. Ugh. Streamer today is blue. What the fuck is... Streamer today is yellow, Streamer is dead, by the... How long is this gonna go? Red, by the way, is red, by the way. Streamer, by the... What? What? Streamer is sus, by the way. I promise this is not a hypnotism device to make you love Miles Edgeworth. No, this is a hypnotism device to make you buy the Ambi plushie, which is only available for 15 more days. This is so old. Oh my god. Also, I would like it to be known that Dom yelled at me a few days ago. He's like, "Where is the Buffy blanket?" He's demanding that I put the Buffy blanket back up for Halloween. Oh my gosh. How many of these images do you guys have of me now? I didn't realize like how much of my face has been screenshotted. Wow. You couldn't help but think of this meme? I don't know this meme. I don't think I know it. Virtual insanity? I don't know what that is. The virtual insanity? What does that mean? Okay, this is my first time ever seeing this. What does the video mean? I don't understand. I just watched it and I still don't... What? Okay. Ambi, plushie, buy me, happy. Yes! I forget the actual lyrics to that meme now. But yes. Ambi, plushie, buy me, happy. Crystal the Killer. Oh, of course, my name's spelled wrong. I'm used to it. Crystal the Killer. Records, 7+ counts of murder, 7+ times sus. You had to use the number 7. Bro has sex one time and he can't move properly anymore. Like, come on, man. You'd think that gay sex with Miles would be a cakewalk after falling into a roaring river of death, but no, this man couldn't take him. Alan said it, not me. Normal prosecutor, arrogant douchebag, abusive badgering badger. Badgering badger, oh my gosh, bastard. Actually wants you dead, pain and Ace Attorney 7. Hot mess. I will cross-examine the parrot, girls don't. Oh my god. It is actually so hard for me to believe, like, the evolution of Phoenix Wright. This man is an anomaly, like, he's actually insane. Also, why does he immediately get 10 times hotter just by having, like, this little, like, hair, his spiky hair in the front now? Why does just this little piece of hair make him so much more attractive? Like, I just don't... I don't get it. It's a piece of hair, but I find it so amazing. Like, the evolution of Phoenix Wright is incredible. It makes a difference, the small piece of hair. But, like, goddamn, I love Phoenix Wright. What a character arc. What a character arc. Poor Apollo cannot match up to that. On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate Apollo's relevance to the plot of the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy? I mean, it's like a 5. It's like a solid 5 right now. but like, it's a little awkward. Oh my god, no. How would you rate Mo and Aristotle memes? Thank you. How many days since Mpreg has been... Edgeworth is actually mid, like 0 out of 10. Sorry, not sorry. I'm a Phoenix man. Oh my god! How many 7s could you possibly put in Photoshop, man? Act tongue. What the fuck? Can I just express how much I literally hate this art of Clavier? He looks so fucking stupid. Am I the only one that really dislikes it? Like, why does he look like a fucking... I don't know. Like, he looks terrible. I see this art, and I'm just like, you could choose any other art of Clavier and he's way more attractive, but this picture just ain't it. It's, yeah, it's really bad. Like, I don't know anything about art to know why it's bad, but there's just something about it that just is very bad. I don't know, but thank you for making me a part of the Gaviners. Now I feel great. What the fuck is happening? What hello? Do I like need to restart my Discord? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is happening? It won't scroll down anymore. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Discord, are you okay? Okay. I might need to restart it. Okay, I was able to scroll down a little bit here. Why would you do... Why? Why? Please buy me so streamer can eat or before I turn into Ambi Badger. This is creepy. No. No. Rafa, Padma, Karayan is evil. Change my mind. Actually, don't change my mind because that would be spoilers. Is this really still going? The defense believes that this joke is in fact not dead. This was a pretty good joke that y'all did for a very long time. Like, actually very impressive. Yes, Rafa Padma is red, by the way. Sweetie, you're freaking red. Do I need to bring my book back out and do this again? Like, why did I not do that originally with Ace Attorney? I should have been doing this since the very first game. Writing in my journal for red and green. Oh my god, no, no! How far back did you guys have to dig for these? This man's a red, but he be hot as fuck. Did I say that he was hot? I don't know if I actually did. I can't even read this. Oh my gosh. Edgeworth brain rot. Okay, this is easier. Miles and Phoenix must be at least... Wait, must be at least bang? Ain't no way. Wait. How is Miles so hot personality-wise? Oh my god, hot DILF material. He is, yes. For no reasons, he just came out into my dream last night as his client for a slander murder case, and somehow I was found innocent and he asked me to be part of the prosecutor team, and that's how I woke up. I wish that was actually real. Stop. This is insane. Spinny Ambi plushie. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. All right, we are officially done. Pack it up. We're good. Oh boy, Chad. Oh boy. What am I gonna do with y'all? This has been a 52-minute intro. I need to play the fucking game. Let's go. Let's go. I need to finish case 3, y'all. Even though I forget everything that happened since Friday. Oh, but good thing this game will definitely give me a flashback. Even when I don't need it after 3 days, man. I'm so looking forward to it. Okay. Let me review. Wait, I should review once we have music, so it's less awkward. Hi, Maya. Hold that thought. Okay, so we have the May 9th newspaper. Lady Kira-like figure that appeared 2 years ago remains a mystery. Some town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Some rumors are fueling for the enthusiasm for today's rite. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the Plaza of Devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. Police are asking the kingdom's subjects to be on the lookout for a male insurgent who escaped from Moral Penitentiary number 4. The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy a calm, clear skies today. We'll see a cold front move in overnight. Okay. So we have the Trust in Me autopsy report. Died between 2 and 3 a.m. Blood loss from a deep abdominal wound caused by a bladed weapon. The wound appears to have been inflicted by the warbad dagger used in the rite. The mark on his face is one borne from all members of the Coriolanus clergy somewhere on their bodies. Records of who has what mark and where are kept in the temple. Anyway. We have the murder. We have the suspicious shoveling of snow because probably blood. Maya's statement, the spring water was already stained red. We have this threat, which still exists for some reason. Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning. We have the plumed Punisher strap. Oh, and the music! Doesn't have the same bite as the Steel Samurai, but still good. All right, somehow that's going to be relevant. All right, and then we have the diagram. We have the brand new flag. At the usual spot, bring grub, the key to. Heartfelt sympathy, and then the crime photo for praise a lot. He has a peach-shaped tattoo on the nape of his neck. Why a peach? Like, actually. And then he died between 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. So, this is literally 1 hour after, which is crazy. So, between 2 and 3 a.m. on May 10th, and then this guy dies an hour later. May 10th, 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. That's crazy. So, spinal cord injury from a stab wound to his back. The weapon is thought to be the warbad dagger, the same weapon used to kill the high priest. And then here is said warbad dagger. A picture of Maya and the high priest family taken during the Feast of Blessings. Ah, yes, this beautiful picture. Belieb's statement. The family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it's customary to partake in dishes made with gingil. These dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite, and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. That is so weird. Tome of Secrets. The priestess acting as Lady Kier's representative must know her name. That name is Imsan. Speaking this name is unforgivable. I just killed myself. Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. The picture, though.
Noel Garibay tipped $5. Plumed Punisher is just the steel samurai from whatever the Koreanese equivalent of Temu is.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it, Noel. Thank you, thank you. We have Dirk's Law Book. Branding it with the Defiant Dragon's mark demonstrates the strength of Dirk's convictions. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Fuck this DC Act. We need to get this shit out of here. And then the photo that Phoenix took of the hideout. There was a luminol reaction near the entrance. But the handprints I still don't quite understand, if I'm being completely honest. Because it makes no sense that the handprints are there, but also that it's like so wobbly. Like, they made it seem like the slightest touch of that big rock is just gonna topple over. So, like, how can you make hand impressions that deep when you can't even push it that hard? I don't understand that. Okay, anyway. Now we're refreshed on our case. I miss Datsa Rebel. I hope he comes back. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know, but that's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. She's so cute. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dreams show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plume Punisher, right? You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barbed Head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and raring to go! I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rafa doesn't seem in the best of spirits herself. Go ahead, feign confidence now while you're still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. Everyone just wants me dead. I guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. This is gonna go terribly. Wish me luck on the Divination Seance. I hope that I can get the insights better. All rise! I didn't even time that. I did it at the same time. Dang, okay, okay. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Zodmati. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder, let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the High Priest. And today, she will be tried for the murder of her disciple, Perez Alot. Now then, Prosecutor Zodmati, your opening statement if you would. Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Koreanism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. And then, what terrible fate awaits her? Balgil Poken Hell. A realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jaeger by the Galloon of Polmoten. Okay. Furthermore, as go God... Enough! Okay, that was weird. My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was gonna ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. Now then, please continue. Mine is the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, TRIAALLL. He had been training under the high priest while living at the priest's home. I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. You know what I just had a vision of? I think I just had a vision of the future. It would be a shame if Dirk... You know what's gonna happen. Oh, man. I feel like by the end of this game, so Apollo's gonna find out that Dirk is his real dad, and then in the next moment, Dirk is gonna do like some sort of like sacrificial death. But this game doesn't typically do that. Now that I think about it, I don't think they haven't gone that route as often. So maybe they won't do that, but I was like, what if like by the end of this game, Dirk is gonna... So what's... Okay, to be more specific, somehow in the future, don't ask me why, I just thought of this now. Dirk is going to find a way with Phoenix to reverse the DC Culpability Act. They're gonna get rid of it. They're gonna abolish it, because that seems like the true goal here. And in doing so, Dirk is gonna have to sacrifice himself to make this happen, to which Apollo and Dirk are gonna have like a moment before Dirk dies. And then everybody will be sad, except all of the lawyers who now don't have to be threatened by the DC Culpability Act. The end. I just wrote the rest of this game for you. There we go. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the Purification Rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbad dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Oh! I think I finally understand the relevance! No, I don't. Never mind. So this is the May 9th newspaper. I was thinking this is May 10th. So the night of the murder, it was iced over. But no, it was not. That was the day before. The day before was iced over. Okay. Okay. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ah, the Warbad dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. No, I didn't do it! Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Would the defense care to respond? Yeah, you're bullshit. The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. What? Well, once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Oh no, he saw the Divination Seance before this trial began. Is he trying to cover it up? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmati? It is about the Divination Seance. Oh, shit! Your benevolence! Stop right there, Prosecutor Sadmati. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? He's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide it. Barbed head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the Divination Seance will bring you to your knees. I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is that we can glean from the Seance's vision and Rafa's insights.
Stop everything right now. The defense needs to kiss me silly in the lobby right now, thanks.
Thanks for the 100. Very well, the Divination Seance, if you please, your benevolence. Yes, let us begin. Nana? Oh my god, Nana, the true villain of this game. How do you trust her? I can't trust her.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I am gonna watch this again. We're no skippers, chat. We're no skippers. Wow! Wow! The thing is, I'm not gonna make the cosplay. I can just recreate the dance, but not do the cosplay. It's not worth my time. This is awkward. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Is he not dead? Wait! Oh my god. Your benevolence, what in the world? I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out to the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. In 3D? Just as I thought. What does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. I don't need a flashback. Oh my god. Why do I need a flashback for something you literally just said in the game? And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. I am not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the Divination Seance. Rafa. What are we to do without a Divination Seance? I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without the Divination Seance. Oh, you never fail to impress, Prosecutor Sadmati. This is bad. The Divination Seance was my one and only hope. Phoenix says it's his one and only hope when he has all of this evidence sitting in his bag right now. Your Majesty, her benevolence said that she isn't tired, so shouldn't we try to find out why the Divination Seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the Divination Seance? Yes, explain yourself. The Divination Seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, somebody told me something that changed my mind. The Divination Seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then that would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent. The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick? Thanks. Thanks, Maya. Maya, please, you're not helping. How dare you! The voice of Amitama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you. Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen or we're toast. Well, since the divination seance is not possible this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Sadmati suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, you. I will not forget this, barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me. Oh, I know. Evildoer. Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. Very well, if the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin. Alright, Emma, give me something here. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Skye, I understand how you wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on. Wow. But there is only one way to save them now, by giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Oh, I can't do this! Oh, no eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice! What are you gonna do, stop her? Miss Skye! Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out eventually. Oh, this Emma face kills me. I love it so much. Right. Thanks, Miss Faye. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Skye. Please proceed. Okay. I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. The latest victim was Pure Zalot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, had identified the victim's body. Oh! But that's the sus part, ain't it? He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. Oh boy, no, no, no. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond? I didn't spot any inconsistencies. No, but I sussed out a sussy statement. And I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I gonna do now? What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot. Yeah, they didn't. They just believe in me, which is so sus. Come on, people. Because it just might prove that to be the key as to why the Divination Seance failed. Why? What are you getting at? Come on, Phoenix Wright! Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the Divination Seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for more information.
Hold it!
What kind of person was Acolyte Zealot? According to the neighbors and others who knew him, he was deeply devout youth. I too have heard his name mentioned as one who was a fervent practitioner. I suppose you might say he was the High Priest's star disciple. Furthermore,
Hold it!
2 years. Are you sure about that? We took statements from his neighbors and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings. What about you, Maya? Well, when I first came here, I saw a zealot praying under the High Priest's instruction. I see. So the results of the police investigation seem to check out.
Hold it!
Was Mrs. Inme's positive wait, what? Was Mrs. Inme's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Huh? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the Divination Seance failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. His address was wrong. He just had the wrong address. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses a deceased face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID, there is no mention of him in our public records. Then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Karayan. An illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about No. Oh my god, they didn't use a flashback. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. I had always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Karayanese. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony? Of course. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense, but if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. Okay, but I press again. Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Karayan illegally? Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence, but there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Karayan either. Oh boy, now what do we do? What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered? There is. Oh my god, I don't need... Please don't do this. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. Okay, I do know what to do. We're just gonna press the last statement here.
Hold it!
Waiting for flashbacks like you wait for jump scares in a horror game. This is Spooktober we're talking about here. Maya, isn't that Lady Kira who's been going around capturing rebels? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but that verdict was already handed down in the previous trial. It is no longer a point of dispute, and I will not allow you to make it so. But no ifs, ands, and most of all, no buts. He doesn't like butts. He's a boob kind of guy. If he was like, boobs or butts question, he would be a boobs guy then. The accused was posing as Lady Kira, and she killed Acolyte Zealot because she mistakenly believed him to be a rebel. That's not true! I'm sorry. The verdict has already been read in that case. I have to assume that it's fact now. Now what do we do? Now I know why the Divination Seance failed, but nothing's really changed. Yeah, which means we're in big trouble. If he really was an illegal immigrant, it's gonna be hard to find out his real name. We got it, we got it, we got it. We got it.
Objection!
Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation. What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Koreanese native. And this crime scene photo proves it. It does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Koreanese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. Really? I have to point at it?
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Why, that's a tattoo of a peach? I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches? Well, peaches are a favored delicacy here in Korean. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches! After the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Why do I have to tell that to him? He should know. Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. Oh my. What? This mark is only borne by members of the Koreanist clergy. So, that is what you believe it to be, but are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had a peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Koreanist clergy bear. Hey, you're right. Until about 20-some-odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right butt cheek. I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that. That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. Dude, Phoenix does not fucking care about what just happened. He's just like, I'm on it, motherfucker. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy... Oh god. I have it all right here. Oh my, you never cease to amaze! So, tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? There is just one, and his name is Real Nemu? That's pretty bad. Real name. This game is definitely something. He became a monk 20 years ago. Wow, crazy. In 3D. Then that must be the victim's real name. Oh my god, stop. Why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work. A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented. You are but digging your own grave, Defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well, let the divination seance be held once more. Do we have to watch the whole animation again? Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, Barbed Head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise. Okay. I shall gladly see you dead. This is so weird. Bring it on, princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. You would regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
O Holy Mother, let the eye dance so that we may...
Okay, maybe I'm gonna skip it this time. Because we just saw it. Aw, shit, there we go. Oh my god, the hands! Why was he just sitting there the whole time? What? Oh my! It's just as Mr. Wright surmised. TRIAALLL wasn't the victim's true name. And now, at last, we have seen the victim's final moments. Then how did he get to the bottom of the stairs? Huh? All we could see was the ground. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts? I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused guilt. Oh, how? Because of the plumed Punisher theme? You did? Oh. A most surprising surprise attack. So, tell us, Prosecutor Sodmati, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? Yeah, the Plume Punisher theme song. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plume Punisher strap! When you press the Magatama on the Plume Punisher's belt... It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? You'd better not break it! There's only one of those in the whole wide world! Maya digging her own grave. Maya, no! It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. Yay, you guys are going to die. It is time to accept the fact that the Divination Seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections.
Objection!
There's the objection. Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter argument. Do you take issue with the Divination Seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The Divination Seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the Mitama of the deceased. If you believe there are to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it. Okay. Here we go. This has got to be a lot easier than before, right? The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the plumed Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and that instant he departed from this world. Okay, well, we know all of that is wrong. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. Oh god, here we go. I wish I could just do this normally, not through insight, because, oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Because we know what this actually is. It's just how to prove what you know, which is kind of frustrating, actually. The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the patterns on the plaza's ground were visible. Heavy. Heavy is it? Heavy has gotta be it. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true. In that instant, he departed from the world. So it has to be heavy. I'm just not sure what statement. Wait, there's no other thing. I think it's just heavy and then pain. Okay. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Which statement? Maybe this one? The pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Like, yeah, the ground is very, very heavy, let me tell you. I'm just gonna go with that.
Objection!
How is that not? Okay, to me that makes perfect sense. I don't understand. The ground cannot be heavy. Helena, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. So we'll go further. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. So we'll just do this statement instead.
Objection!
Are you for real? Okay. They better not be doing something stupid like the theme to the plumed Punisher filled the air. And it's like you're supposed to, I don't know, that's weird to say for like a sound and not a smell.
Objection!
Oh god, I didn't mean to do, I didn't mean to present. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true. In that instant, he departed from the world. Ugh. I hate that this is messing with my head because we know exactly what actually happened here. And I feel like it makes it harder to understand what the game wants you to do when you know exactly what happened. It's very frustrating. I'm just... Sure looks like you could use my help. What does the game want me to say to get me to the end result? Well, you know how the victim smelled wait, they're not actually going on the smell. That sensation just seemed out of place. It did? Okay, so they were going on that point. That is so weird.
Objection!
And it's not... It was stinky. I'm not sure where they're going with this. Like, if they're trying to say that the Ging Hill would get stronger because Maya would be getting closer. But Maya, yeah, Maya also had it too. But it's, I don't understand that point because he also ate the Ging Hill. So it's on his clothing. What? Did it get stronger? Let me see. That's the same. The Ging Hill is like literally the same throughout the whole thing. Actually, it gets weaker? It looks like it actually gets weaker. I don't know if I need to pay attention to that. I don't think it's that relevant. Whatever. Someone was there and the theme to the plumed Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her into... Oh my god. Can't be that. And then someone was there and the theme to the plumed Punisher filled the air. Are they trying to say, like, if it's the accused? Like, if it's...
Objection!
Is that what they're going for? Okay, I'm so fucking lost, dude. He needs a pedicure? What? That's so mean. I'm sure he's fine. He doesn't need a pedicure. Oh, was Nightbot dead? Nightbot on YouTube for some reason takes like 5 or 10 seconds to like actually respond sometimes. It's really stupid. I don't know why it does that. I am severely lost on where they're going with this. No, it's not even the where they're going with this. We know exactly what this is. It's just very irritating. We gotta break it down from the beginning. The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. And they want me to specifically point out the Gig Hill. Someone was there and the theme to the Plume Punisher filled the air. Hee-ho! Thank you so much for the 3-month membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying to follow it as they're doing it. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plume Punisher filled the air. And I already did this one, and it didn't work. But I don't see how it can be anything else. And they want me to break this down one at a time. Because otherwise I'd be like, the blade struck true, but we can't... We're not at the point yet where we're saying that he fell backwards. We're not there yet. I guess it... Let me see. That's pretty much the same. I'll try it here, but I don't know if they're going for the smell of Maya or if they're going for the smell. No, it doesn't. It was on both of them, so I don't understand. Don't understand what the game is wanting me to do. All right, chat. We're gonna play a game of hot and cold. Hot and dangerous. I actually don't even know if it matters where I'm doing it. Okay, if I had to be the most suspicious of a certain time, it would be when it dies down, but even then. Alright. In terms of, like, where... Ignoring the bottom. Don't ignore this bottom part. Room temperature? So we, like... Are we, like, at the very beginning? The very beginning? So it is the very beginning? Wait, now it's cold. Wait. Y'all gotta wait to say hot or cold until, like, I stop scrolling everywhere. Because now you're just confusing me. Huh? Okay. I know there's chat delay, like 2 or 3 seconds. I'm used to that, but, like, y'all gotta wait until I'm... So... Okay, I thought we were hot. Okay, so no. here at the same time that the Balloon Punisher theme fills the air? Cold? That's crazy because this makes the most sense to my brain. Oh my god, what? So it is at like the very end then? Freezing. Oh, it's not at the end. We're back to the very beginning. Yeah, I'm wondering if it doesn't matter. I don't know if you guys are playing the hot-cold game right. Because I don't know how much I trust chat now. Because I'm not talking about, like, the insight. Like, the text. I'm talking about the video. I hope you guys are playing the hot-cold game correct. Okay. So I'm just gonna go with this. And now I'll get to the statement. That makes no sense. Chat, wait. What are you playing hot or cold with now? There's nothing to play hot or cold with. Wait. Stop! I'm doing the insights on my own. Sorry, I should have clarified that. I'm only playing hot or cold when it comes to the video. The insights are on me to get. Like the statement is on me. I'm just asking for hot cold on the video. Cause then it narrows it down and then I can get the statement a lot easier. That's my bad. That's my bad. I need to make the instructions clear.
Objection!
Oh my god. I could have sworn I did all of the statements already. How? Unless I didn't and I'm just like gaslighting my own brain. Because I was pretty damn sure I did. I definitely did the third statement already. Because that's the one that makes the most sense to me personally, but the game says no. And I could have sworn I also did the fourth and fifth statements too, and I really don't see how it's the first or the second. How does that make sense if it's the first or the second one? I'm just gonna try it for shits and giggles.
Objection!
Don't. How? I'm gonna need a thorough explanation game. What? Was it really the Knight of the Right? Oh, that's what they're going with? Oh my god. This is what I mean by... It really works against you if you know exactly what's going on, because my brain is stuck on knowing the outcome, but to go through the process to break it down how the game wants you to break it down, it fucks me up so much. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. I need to like destroy my what I know of the case in order to survive right now. What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says Ginghil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any Ginghil on the night of the rite. What do you mean? Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled Ginghil on the night of the rite. Look at this big old pile, man. Look at that big old pile. The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Ginghil-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite. Why, I believe you're right. I'd completely forgotten about that. During the feast, the unique smell of Ginghil pervades the entire kingdom. Wait, is this the same? Wait a second. No, okay. I thought I was going crazy. The unique smell of Ginghil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smells it means that he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. Phoenix?
That's enough!
Oh shit. I am not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. The estimated time of death was during the rite. Oh, right. I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me, Your Benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that. It's an estimate. What? What? Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. Oh! That's where the freezing... Okay. Now it all makes sense. Okay. Oh, my brain finally understands. That's why the cold is relevant. Okay, we got it. We got it. The brain was so confused by the autopsy report being different. Okay, we're good. Oh, holy shit, my brain. Like if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. Why, I believe I have heard something of that somewhere sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. Updated autopsy report. And Edgeworth isn't even here! Dude, Phoenix himself updated the autopsy report. That's crazy! Phoenix did it, not even Edgeworth. They just continue to, like, rub off on each other, dude. Barbed head, you blinded me with science! Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Here we go. But now it's bad that I understand what happened. Again, I need to, like... Okay. Erase the brain. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick! A change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Wait. How does that prove an inconsistency? That's not what that does. It just proves your point, actually. Okay, so going over this again. It was the afternoon before the day of... It was the afternoon of the day before the Wright. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. I can't, like, offer up as evidence. I can only offer up what I'm seeing. Man, I wish I could present evidence right here. This would make the most sense to me, at least. So, I'm assuming I would just point out my site. That it couldn't be anything else. If it was the afternoon... Oh, wait, no. Wait. I think my brain is backwards here. It doesn't say... Okay, I'm just gonna go with my gut on that. Just the site.
Objection!
Okay. Oh, thank God. The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? Oh, you're making that irritating face again! Cease that at once! Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. And what a handsome face it is, Phoenix Wright. Now, let's focus on what's important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the belfry, barbed head? There is nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the Wright, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Impossible, you say? Do explain. This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day.
Take that!
This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size, but huge in importance. That could mean okay. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the Wright. What? But the victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? If you have something to say, then say it. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. We're finally there. Oh, Nayuta exists. It's been a while. I forgot. What? Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless. What about that? I hadn't gotten that part yet. Yes, you have, Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right? But where? Oh my god. They can't be for real. What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already? No, not at all. Now, where have I seen... Oh my god. This shows where the victim was killed. The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout. There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anyway. Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout? This is what the victim saw in his final moments.
Take that!
The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand shapes impressions in the moss. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
Objection!
That does agree with the seance's vision. However, one cannot definitely declare that they are one and the same. I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. Indeed, what evidence do you have? Really? I've already shown you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you, where I scribbled red on it. You can see the results of the luminol test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. Is that true? This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from outside. So we haven't tested it yet. What? 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 Why would you? Then you must do so at once! Yes, Your Majesty. Bro, I just assumed. What? That's not like Emma. It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to TRIAALLL, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? Do I care? Does anybody in this courtroom care? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight. I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but... Go for it! It's full speed ahead! The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So, when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. Who asked? And that's not all. If he was killed at the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. This point to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was.
Take that!
Why, these are photos of the inner sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. The time was mistaken, and the place too, and just what do you believe that proves? Wait, huh? I called this at the beginning of the case. What did I say? I don't remember. I don't want to give myself credit for something I didn't do. I don't remember calling that. I don't remember. That's my client is innocent. What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the Plume Punisher theme to the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence. I see your point. Wasn't that your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in the location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. What's this? You say you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence. Very well, let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. I know. The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. The Plume Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim? Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than the client's strap. Oh, I said, have we checked if that guy is alive? I said the guy was already dead. Oh my god, I don't remember that. Nah, don't give me credit for that. Don't give me credit for that. That's a side comment that I made. It was a joke side comment that I made. Y'all, you cannot, do not give me credit for that. No. I actually don't remember saying that. Huh, yeah, don't give me credit for that. I know. Okay, but that's funny. It was definitely like a side joke comment that I made. If, like, I don't remember saying that, but that sounds like something I would just say as a side just for like, haha, funny. There's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. It wasn't the strap, is this true? The item that played the Plume Punisher theme song.
Take that!
BS powers. I am good at that. That's definitely something I can do. This is the Plume Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off. What proof do you have that the alarm went off? Oh my god, the objections. What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song? Oh shit! Damn! Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here is what really happened. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay. Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. No, there is one. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency? You know what I dislike about this is, like, whenever you think about the fact that, like, someone manhandled, like, a dead body and then put it at the bottom of the stairs and then, like, no, not only that. So you take the body, you throw it in some snow to keep it cold, to hide it, and then you take it down the stairs and then you put it in a prayer. Like, you had to have manhandled a dead body to make it go in that position, you know? Like, that's kind of fucked. I kind of hate that. Like, nah, I don't like picturing what people do with dead bodies. Like, that's gross. That's gross. Like, how can someone do that, though? Literally dead weight. It's like, it's one thing to, like, kill a person and then leave the scene, right? And you try to cover it up, you blame someone else. But it's another thing to kill someone, or maybe it was an accident. I also don't want to rule out that it was actually, I don't know. Could it have been an accident? I still have to think about that. But, like, in this instance, it's like, you murder someone, and then you take their body, and then you take their body again, and then you manhandle it. Like, oh, I hate that vision. It's terrible. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency? Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same. Ugh. Coroner seems like a weird job. I don't know how people do it, man. I really don't. I cannot. I can't even fathom that. Alright, the victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. It was the afternoon of the day before the Wright. Then, someone was there and the theme to the Plume Punisher filled the air. The accused plunged her knife into the defenseless victim's neck. The blade struck true. So now this is the part where I point out the heavy. God, I fucking hope so. I tried to do this at the very beginning and it didn't work then, but maybe it'll work now because we're trying to disprove that the dagger was the cause of death. It was not. It was... ow. In the head. So maybe... okay, so the blade struck true. Maybe I try it The accused plunged her knife. I'm gonna just try the heavy here.
Objection!
No. I was hoping it would work this time because we're actually at that point now. I'll try the other statement. Ow in the head. Pretty much. Alright, the blade struck true. I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try it again here.
Objection!
And it still didn't work. Oh god. Oh. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite. So those are the ones that actually have been changed. The rest of it hasn't been changed. Let's see what the consult says. I can't find any inconsistencies, Maya. Don't give up yet, Nick. I mean, what about that insight? You know, the one that said the victim stood with his hands on the stone slab. Okay. Something about that doesn't seem to match up with the deceased sensations. Okay, so it was the changed statement. Fine. I feel like it makes more sense in the other ones, but okay.
Objection!
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya? I agree. That sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there? That's a great question. Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Of course. If I just envision the state Zealot was in when he was killed, the cause of the heaviness the victim felt was the culprit jumping on him. Can I say that just for the shits and giggles? Yes. Maybe it'll be worth it. The killer jumped on him from behind. Why do you suppose the killer would do that? Maybe they craved human Okay, it was worth it. People who crave human contact do not kill those they seek contact with. But it's clear you've lost contact with reality. They craved human contact, so they jumped on the victim. I liked that. That was funny. It was a very intimate moment, Your Honor, between the murderer and the defendant, the victim. Guilty as fuck! Worth it. No Rugrats. Alright, back to serious business. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. What? Oh, the stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right, that was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt. While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed. Oh, yeah. Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? Yes. pretty boy, bitch! Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Bitch, they're on the other side, what the fuck? Well, would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. Phoenix, how could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Hey! Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout, but the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. We're finally getting to the crux of the situation. Finally. All the fucking blood that is on this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So, what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Dude, did this guy deserve such a thing? Like, I don't actually know. Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? Oh, fuck off. Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had a shape similar to the Warbad dagger. Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright. This shows what really killed the victim.
Take that!
Oh wait, should I do the diagram? Okay, I didn't know which photo they wanted. Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priest's murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein? This is what really took TRIAALLL's life. It was actually his jingle bells.
Take that!
But that is the Warbad statue. Exactly. The Warbad statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life. You imbecilic fool. The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? The Warbad statue also functions as the hideout's door. What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it's a revolving door. A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense. He says that it makes perfect sense, but like none of them have reacted to the fact that there is a rebel hideout in the inner sanctum. You would think that the judge and Nayuta would be shocked, but they're just like not shocked by this revelation. These people, these religious people, they're like, literally have a rebel hideout. And they're like, oh, that's so cool that there's a revolving door behind the inner sanctum. Wow, that's crazy. And none of them are fazed. This should be like, I feel like they should be shocked about this because so far they have not been shocked about the revelation of the door. I don't think they ever were shocked about it. So far, they had to have known. They knew about it. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the Divination Seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbad statue was right behind him. This cannot be!
That's enough!
But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it. Yeah, Nayuta, get fucked. This is a shocking turn of events! Man, that rebel hideout is crazy! But there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I can't believe the judge has been a rebel this whole time. Nayuta would have known about it, I think, from the police, but the judge? The judge is a rebel. This is what this stream has confirmed today. I believe we must accept that the warbad statue was what killed the victim. Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The Divination Seance is the only truth. No, Your Benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Oof. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time. Oh, starting to feel guilty, much like how Edgeworth started feeling guilty for accusing innocent people. Oh boy. Damn. Your Benevolence, are you unwell? All the color is drained from your face. I'll be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. As you wish. Uh-oh. I feel kind of bad for her. I guess. She's still evil. Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means that the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real Oh, wait. No. I think I'm overthinking. Okay. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbad dagger was thrust into him to make it look like the murder weapon. No, I don't think I had a brain blast. I think I had a case of the overthinking. Because I was thinking, like, the bloodstain, the scribble bloodstain here is whenever the fountain is flipped. So this blood wouldn't be the same blood as Praise a Lot, but I think I'm just overcooking. If the door is currently in the status of this way and it flips, what we would think of this blood stain to be Praise a Lot would actually be somebody else's. I think I overcooked. Ignore that. That does seem to agree with what we know now, but why would the real killer go to such lengths? I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the plaza was a warning from the Twilight Realm. Oh my god. A crime committed for fun? I gotta do these. I'm doing it for the lulz. It was a warning from the Twilight Realm. You know, something like, "Thou shalt not leave bodies lying around the inner sanctum." You putrid-headed lawyer, have you already forgotten? The High Priest's body was left lying in the inner sanctum. Oh, right. If the killer did not wish for bodies to be left at the inner sanctum, they would have moved the High Priest's corpse as well. Well, he's not wrong. How is this for a warning, Mr. Wright? Thou shalt not offer half-baked answers! Next time I better look before I leap. Seems the reason why the body was moved will remain a mystery. No, Your Majesty, I believe I can explain why. Because they did it for fun. A crime, it was just committed for fun. for the lulz, for the gags. Maybe this was a crime committed for fun. You know, the murderer just loved to murder. The killer is someone who loves watching people react to murder scenes, much like this chat. That explains why they placed the body where so many people would see it. But then why would the killer bother meddling with the estimated time of death? Oh, that's a good point. Sitting through your silly answers is no fun, but I do enjoy levying penalties afterwards. Oh, well, I don't. I do. It seems the reason why the body is removed will remain a mystery. I liked the they murder for fun answer. I really liked that one. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right, the real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. They did? That's it, Nick, keep hammering away. Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy. You don't like cheese? Well, who don't like cheese? What? Even if you're lactose intolerant, like, you would sacrifice your life to eat some good old cheese. Like those putrid hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could— Ah! Cheese curds are the best! He did not! Cheese curds in my putin! To be honest, cheese is gross. Have you ever considered that you're gross? Why did I just get 5 gifted subs? Oh, Fuyuko, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh. Malta, thank you for the 199 euro donation. I appreciate it. I'm appalled. I feel like I'm gonna go get cheese right now. 5 gifted subs so I can afford cheese? Fine. Just to spite you cheese haters, I'm just get myself a little thing of cheese. And you know what? It's old cheddar. Aged cheddar. That's the good shit. Don't you dare insult cheese. How old? That's a good question. I actually don't know how old.
If anyone else talks shit about cheese, my love, I'll curse you. Ali just did 4 different
Is
cheeses.
it because it smells like feet?
What are these 2 donations back to back? Thank you for the $5 donation and thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, Aqua, for the 8 months. Oh my god.
Is it 7 years aged cheese?
It is not 7-year aged cheese. Oh my god. The thing is, I don't trust people that say that they don't like cheese. Because you know how many types of cheese are out there? There is a cheese out there for everybody. There are several cheeses that I do not like. Blue cheese being one of them. Like, bitch, you cannot just categorize your hate of cheese in one category. There are so many types of cheeses and they all taste so different. Like, there's gotta be a cheese out there that you like and you just haven't found. I refuse to believe that anybody can say that they hate all kinds of cheeses. There's so many. Brie, yeah, Brie is probably one of my favorites. Anyway, this has become a cheese conversation. I just got really insulted by Nayuta. And you know what? Damn, this cheese is so good. Yeah, I can never get behind blue cheese. It even smells terrible. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. We're talking about cheese, and there's 2 murders that happened. My god, we gotta get our priorities straight. Your reasoning, much like your putrid hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's his deal with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. You have yet to prove it. You're all just like, this man is just yapping. A careful analysis of the chain of events to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the riot. Oh my god. But Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest. Wow. He's actually a yapper. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life! When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. I believe Prosecutor Sadmati has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused guilt. Oh my god, I've done so much proving and so much, like, presenting of actual evidence, and then this yapper just yaps. And
Objection!
Why would my client move to Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebel. Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons. So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Maya couldn't lift a dead body. Are we just... what? Now he has the judge convinced. I thought I'd finally made some headway. Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. And I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walk. Wow! Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know wow! A dead lawyer walking, indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Courtroom? But I must admit I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said that the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. I want to murder all of these people. Now I'm a rotting zombie. And fuck you, I like cheese. Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the riot? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the Wright can enter the sanctum, so... Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout, and the only person who was involved with the Wright had access to the sanctum. And was suspected of being a rebel. Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. He's dead. What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from the sacred hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sadmati will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there's another suspect in Pure Azelot's murder.
Objection.
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. There is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be? Oh boy. It was Albie, your guide. Oh my god, wait, I gotta do Maya. Please give me flavor text. It was Maya.
Take that!
Yes, flavor text! The prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is my client, Maya Fey. God damn it. I feel like I haven't gotten actual flavor text in this game in so fucking long. Oh, yes. What? Why would you say such a thing, Nick? Sorry, Maya. I had to say something, and I guess I just... I pity the accused for being saddled with such a rash lawyer. Jeez, this is all your fault, Nick. Don't worry, Maya. I'll get it right this time. If you fail to give a serious answer this time, I will personally put a muzzle on you. Who is this new suspect? Do you think there's more flavor text? Do you think there's more? It was Rafa Padma.
Take that!
Do you truly believe that person to be the killer? Aw, I don't think there's any more flavor text. Damn. Sad violin. Hey, at least there was one flavor text. I'll take that. I do like flavor text options. Should I go for the game over? And, try to accuse and see if there's flavor text for Nayuda? I only have one life left. I think it's worth it. Just to see.
Take that!
No! Okay. They only had flavor text for Maya then. Sorry, I just crave, like, flavor text in this game. And most of the time, they don't do it. What's one more death anyway? We died twice. Special text for a special woman. That's right, that's right. Guilty as fuck! Alright, well, at least there was some flavor.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite.
Noel Garibay tipped $5. R.I.P. Phoenix and Maya. Cause of death, crystal motive, for the lulls.
I had to do it for the lulls. So worth it. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. He says that while looking at Maya. They aren't gonna spirit channel. They can't do that. They can't spirit channel in the courtroom. Stare at Maya. What? Do I have something on my face? Oh no, they can't do this. Could this actually work? No, they're not actually gonna do this. Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. What? This game isn't serious. Your Majesty, dead men do to... I feel like you have to ask Maya first. You have to ask Maya. You can't just say that and not ask her. Be like, hey, so like, would you be chill with... Dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony. His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as... Oh, God. It's known as... Yeah, the Divination Seance. Yeah. All we have to do is another Divination Seance with the High Priest spirit. We already conducted a seance with his spirit during the previous trial. What do you possibly hope to gain from another one? Oh, right. Speak of that sacred ritual needlessly, defense, and reap the consequences. Oh my god. Oh no. I like how Maya doesn't even understand. Like, shouldn't she be understanding what Phoenix is doing and she's not catching on? Summon him here by means of spirit channeling. What did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has this lord finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down in 3D. Peace. I am frankly astonished you even know such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garen can perform. I thought the Fae clan was like supposed to be famous or something. This is so weird to me. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure. I suspected as much. That means our only hope. Oh god. Maya just looks so innocent. It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. Are you sure? I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Karayan. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so I don't think we'll be punished. At least, I hope not. Oh god. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become Master of Karayan. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming Master of Karayan. Alright, thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. Even Her Benevolence's Princess Raifa finds the Divination Seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen? That would be... me. Is this some sort of a joke? A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat. Peace, peace, I say! Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes. Yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. She's mad. Your Benevolence. This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First you make a mockery of the Divination Seance, and now spirit channeling? A mockery. Her benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is a sacred, fear foreign devils. Fuck them. Death! Still your voices. Barbed head, spirit channeling is a most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yes, I am. Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot. Don't fuck up, Maya, no pressure, but we'll die instantly. Very well, then. Oh, no. I hear the adjacent apartment building, their fire alarm is going off. I can hear it. And now I'm wondering, like, oh no, what if our fire alarm goes off? Very well, then. Your benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? No, but I wanted to be sure, as I am responsible for the safety of all present. Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. Okay, the fire alarm has ceased. It might have been one of those, like, practice ones, like drill ones. Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. With it, I can send some spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. Oh, that is a relief indeed. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmati? Perfectly, Your Benevolence. Very well, the accused may channel the High Priest Spirit. But first, we must take a short recess. Oh boy. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned. Okay, we're good. Oh boy. This is gonna be... Oh my god. Maya doing spirit channeling again. It's been a bit. It's been a minute. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh my god. She's been training for like 9 years, I thought. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least, I hope she can. So, you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You sure don't sound confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing, actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear Abbott and me's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. Okay. We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty. I can't believe this! Only the queen should channel spirits! Execute them! Put them to death right now! Death! Come on, Maya, I'm counting on you. I've been studying here in Karayan for 2 years now, so that one day I will be the master of Karain, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first I shall show you all of the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit. Who are you to speak? You're 14, bitch. Move the fuck aside. Okay, your benevolence. How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well, if you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. Oh my god, in 3D. O spirit of trust in me, return now to the world of the living. What is this place? Oh my! No! This cannot be! Pokunka! Oh my god! I don't believe it! The accused spiritual power is the real deal!
In the eternal words of Godot, death has no meaning in this courtroom. Anyway, looking fabulous there, Darust.
It looks great.
Max Mariner tipped $5. Spirit of Justice answering the question we've all wondered, what if Maya channeled a freak?
You can't say that, chat! What the hell? Thank you for the $5 super chats, Lucre and Max. I appreciate it. Go, Maya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself. Have it in me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? Oh. Luxurious mane of hair. Oh my god. Bitch flicked his hair. He's like, I'm bald. What is hair?
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. So the dead can confirm Maya has luscious hair. Noted.
He was bald. He's not used to having weight on his head. Hair weighs a lot, okay? If you're not used to it, you'd be like, what the fuck? And what of this luxurious mane of hair? Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Oh my god. Abbot in me? Why, but if it isn't his majesty. Have you two shuffled out off that mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. Why? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Thought it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for the splendid quiver. Praise be the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste, if you would excuse me. Okay. There. That is better. Could we get to his testimony? And I wish he'd kept his top on. Why you are that foreign lawyer the people speak of as late? And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest, but you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? Dude, this is a dead guy. This is fucking insane. Oh my god! I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. Ah! Whoa, what's with that crazy pose? Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with the proper train. That's not body control. That is not control, sir. That is... Okay. I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple TRIAALLL has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zealot, he has been killed? Who would do such a thing? You! Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot and me. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Can you not do that? Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing. To think he had mastered such an advanced prayer pose. He's still worthy of our veneration, even if he is a rebel. Praise be to the whole... What? Oh my, have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace is not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Koreanism, join the rebellion?
Objection!
The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Oh, right! Abbot and me, the prosecution, believes that the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the Wright. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy. It is all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Sadmati concluded, I was slain by none other than my... The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No! He's a filthy liar. What about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously? You're dead, Phoenix Wright. This is great. It seems the testimony the defense has been hoping for is working against him. Now, Abbot and me, your testimony, if you please. Yes, yes, of course. This case went full bonkers. I would not have expected this out of, like, a case number 3, y'all. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entering guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. That's all you got? That's literally it. That's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack?
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Flashback time. Snacker time? Nay, cheddar time.
Cheddar. I have an ironclad alibi. Okay. You use the word alibi as if it were second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Karayan itself you wish to ridicule? I mean, yeah. Come on, everyone and their grandma knows what alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV. I watch the courtroom dramas. Goddamn. Peace, 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 I say! Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? Please don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so normally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this.
Hold it!
Guests? And you were entertaining them personally? That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. I do not doubt my mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry, he's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. So, though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. Oh my. There's nothing better than enjoying a Genghill cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally melodious. Right.
Hold it!
Who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify. It was none other than His Majesty, along with his family. He couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. I think otherwise, Mr. Judge. I'm on to you. Had no reaction to the rebel hideout even being a thing. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Inmee. Lady Inmee's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu Damal. But I'll just have to I'll have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. I don't wanna...
Objection!
Oh, I guess I gotta do the other thing. It was either that or the statement. Maybe I should press it just because. Now I'm paranoid. If I press it, am I gonna get another flashback? Wait, did I read that line correctly? You can point your finger as much as you want. Okay. I read that a little differently.
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate? As sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible and as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table and had the exact same time as on my watch. Now do you understand, lawyer? Oh. Okay. As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot? His Majesty is a witness? Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbot Inmi's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now, hold on a second. Is there something, anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony. There is. Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be. This is what was wrong with his testimony. The prayer feast was short. He's too friendly with the judge. He knew the time of the crime. It should be that. Did he? Yes. That was actually not brought up. He did know the time of the crime. He's too friendly with the judge. I'll get my flavor text. I think the first one might be boring, but... He's way too friendly with you, Your Majesty. Are you two perhaps more than just for— Ooh! Phoenix Wright, you would know, bitch! Mr. Wright, what on earth are you suggesting? You seem awfully flustered, Your Majesty. That seems kinda suspicious. Oh my god, old man Yowie! You are free to think anything you like about our relation. It has nothing to do with the case. Oh. Bro. Didn't deny it. I concur. Now I believe you know what comes next. Oh my god, they didn't deny it. They didn't deny— oh my god.
Victor _of_ Rivers tipped $5.
That's—
Queerbaiting the judge is crazy.
that is not the plot twist I ever saw coming. What? Guess I got a little carried away there. It seems there is nothing wrong with Abbot Inmi's testimony. I beg to differ. There is a problem. Old man Yowie. That, okay. That, I don't even want to go for the other answer, because I feel like, you know, you just can't get better flavor text than what we just witnessed, so. After Abbot Inmi was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered. Now that you mention it. Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead. When you were still alive. Woo! Wait, I think I just saw something just now. I must be imagining things. So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed? What's this? About that. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Why? We've been blessed with High Priest sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in, purge your mind of greed and bias. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed. Dude, they fucking, oh my god, this is actually old man Yowie? Dude is kissing his ass. You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. Wait, so this just further proves more evidence that the judge could be a rebel. Just saying. Bro, that gray beard ain't cleaning itself. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, they both have wives too. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't think. Oh my god, that's like the biggest scandal of the century. Holy shit. That's insane. Maybe it's like a mutual, like, open relationship kind of thing. Maybe it's not a scandal. Maybe they're just into that. Who knows? How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Coriolanus prayer. Huh? Ebidinmi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. What? It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual even when I was not there. What? Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top-secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout... That was a listening device. It starts recording whenever it detects movement, and I heard such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. He really likes flipping his hair. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. Alright then, bailiff! Yes, your majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the high priest's home. The power of Coriolanus prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. Stop saying putrid, and why is it highlighted orange now? It, like, adds emphasis. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Ebidinmi to continue with his testimony. Very well. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence. I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. You don't need Maya. She has a way of putting me at ease. Aww. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the high priest was a rebel, he was still a Crionist holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you invoke the ire of our people. Do I fucking care? Does it look like I care, bitch? How dare he suspect the high priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind! Damn. As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Alrighty, here we go. So about you entertaining His Majesty and his family. You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime? Indeed, my wife, Believe, was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day? Why, yes, he was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So, the judge never saw Mrs. Inme? Oh boy. Should I have Abbott Inme add that to his yes? Please add that statement to your testimony. My wife, Believe, was in the kitchen cooking the entire time.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured hatin soupes and melten mot. They are both traditional Koreanese dishes. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Oh, yes! The exquisite zest of hatin soupes and the supreme texture of melted malt. Lady Inme's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left.
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording? Indeed. Each night, I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of ascetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. Practicing Koreanism improves your hearing! Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the warbads over there in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break! Sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. Hold on! Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove? I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make that like a mollusk and clam up. Now, I will continue my testimony if I may. Okay. He makes me uncomfortable.
Hold it!
A loud noise. I'd say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please add that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zealot's death knell. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Zushire Mitama Yoma. Mitami. Oh, okay. Yeah. I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zashire Mitami Yoma. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? Mr. Wright, do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be. Oh, no, it's not. This isn't going so well. I better ask about something else. I'm curious, Abbot Inmate. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it and anything else incriminating. So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in the photo? Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back in place. Mr. Wright, is it not time to concede defeat? No, wait, I just need a little bit more time. If you insist. Wait, what was all that for? They made it seem like it was like, done. I can tell the judge is growing impatient. There have been some changes in both the testimony and the evidence. That means that there could very well have been an inconsistency in there. Oh, that's why they just changed it. Okay, so I needed to have it changed. Okay. So specifically it says now that it's a photo of the secret rebel hideout. It is just as Abbott and me saw it after the incident. I think this is all I can do. That had to be it. Abbott and me, you said, and I quote, poor zealot. It must have felt so heavy. Why do you think if he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe that he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the warband statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier. Would the defense please get to the point? My point is, simply hearing a crash sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. I still don't see her point. I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Dang, bro. I didn't need to see a picture, I think. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest spirit shaken in his boots, or should I say his sandals. Need I remind you, Abbott Inmee was with His Majesty at the time of the crime? Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could know. Could this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it during the trial. Bro, he's okay. He inferred it after the fact. He heard it from the real culprit. Yeah, finally, we're getting to the fucking point of believe in me. Do I want flavor text? I feel like this one could potentially be funny. Like, bro, he's dead. He heard it during this trial. How could that be? The true cause of death came to light before Abbott Inmee came back to this world. Oh, well then maybe Let me stop you right there before you waste any more time with your inane excuses. Guess I could have wiggled my way out of that one. If you're going to make such a bold claim, I insist you back it up. Okay, that wasn't that fun, unfortunately. I don't think the second one was going to be that fun either. That doesn't sound fun. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer? Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. Oh, he doesn't want to believe in it. So funny. It's gotta be someone close to the high priest, someone without an alibi. I didn't make that joke, by the way. I just want you guys to know that. It's actually the game made the joke, so I didn't have to. Anyway, so the person, I'm gonna go for the flavor text again. Did they say more things against Maya? No! They got nothing special! On second thought, I changed my mind. You are free to change your mind, but that won't change your punishment. I didn't make the pun. The game made the puns. I didn't make the puns. It's literally the game's fault. Maybe they'll have flavor text for him. I didn't make the oh my god. Anyway, what if I say him? No flavor text. Okay, damn it. Is that HelloFresh? Oh, damn it. Okay. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inme at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything? Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right to the room's entryway. So, the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inme might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection.
You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. It was like family to her. No. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inme could have been the one posing as Lady Kira. Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira... Stop. Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
I didn't do that. As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inme killed her husband as well? As sad as it is to think that she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think that we can rule it out. That was a voice. You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Kira, and that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife, that is utterly impossible! Yikes! I have never seen the High Priest so angry! It is as Advit in me stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now I'll apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now! No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inme, your wife, Lady Inme, killed you. Yet even now you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd! It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira, for we were blessed by her holiness and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother. I completely forgot about that. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. Damn. How could a weak young woman like her... You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inme. What? Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say the power? The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. What are you talking about? My good prosecutor, you seem to have... I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you have figured it out as well, Abbot Inme. Oh my god. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil! Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how my affair is that murderous Lady Kira. Well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify. Maya Fey is Lady Kira. Acolyte Fey channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to our root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. Oh boy. Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living and or shall I say dead proof of her terrible power. Maya's ability to channel spirits has come back to haunt her. Now is it not time to let go and move on? Defense? Is it not time? I hate you. No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? I forget what book it is. I think I know what they're doing here, but I just want to verify in the court record. It is it, no, that's Believe's statement. That is... Yeah, name, but you don't know. Face... That... Okay. That has to be it. Oh, I don't think we ever used Maya's statement too. Oh! Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Boom. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, I think it has to be... It's gonna come down to that. Okay. Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. Hold it! My client channeled Lady Kira. Isn't that a little far-fetched? Far-fetched, you say? Why, the very fact that I am here proves that she has the power to channel spirits. Ugh. But you've no proof she actually channeled Lady Kira. Oh, but I do.
Hold it!
While it's true that she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira, I doubt there's any proof that she actually did. We are talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. That modern-day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel all by herself, and among them have been more than a few great warriors. Who but the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat? It would be difficult for a mere mortal. That leaves the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer. Indeed, it is not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend had been channeled. The real Lady Kira of legend, that's an oxymoron if I've ever heard one. Then again, the people of Karayan believe legends to be true.
Hold it!
Lady Kira is an actual person? Do you really believe that there ever was a woman that powerful? One capable of battling rebels, much bigger and stronger than herself? There's no way to prove that. But to doubt the existence of Lady Kira is to doubt Karayanism itself. It is not for us to question. We must simply believe. We must simply believe. How dare you doubt our legends? You regret saying that, you Polkunin! Lady Kira's gonna strike you down! Ugh. I won't get anywhere until I refute their claims with some evidence.
Hold it!
A strength far beyond any mortal woman? And just how strong would that be? You need but look at the wound she inflicted upon my body. Though I had hoped never have to think about that again. Your wound, it was pretty deep and there was a tremendous amount of blood. And while Acolyte Zealot was rather small in stature, he was strong. Nevertheless, he was no match for the sheer strength of Lady Kira. Maya's spirit channeling is proof that she is Lady Kira? This is not good. I'll have to prove that she didn't channel the original Lady Kira. It can be, I can think of a few, but...
Objection!
Okay, that one? Okay, not that one. Let it go and move on! Fuck off! God forbid women do anything. That's how I feel on the internet a lot. The second one... That's not gonna help. That's for the other one. I was questioning what this testimony was for, because, like, Maya's statement is... makes her clear of... Praise-a-lot's murder, but not necessarily Trust in Me's murder. Oh! Oh, that doesn't help either. I'm trying to narrow down the list of options. That's just that. It was the real Lady Kira. Man, I really thought it was gonna be this. And it's not. Okay. Let me go back to the statements. Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She is the spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. It was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. Maybe it was the wrong statement I did. Oh, I think I was on the wrong statement, but I did the right thing.
Objection!
Oh, yeah, okay, that's it. The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Abbot in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. Feet.
Take that!
I'm not doing it. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit. It can't be. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my! Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. Patently. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client has no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rebel-hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who is this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think! The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Inme was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. A Rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with Maya Fey. The one where you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel-hunting Lady Kira. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel-hunting Lady Kira, Maya Fey.
Take that!
My client, Maya Fey, is the Lady Kira. Oh my god, yes! But has that not been my assertion from the very start? It would appear the accused is guilty after all. I made a mistake! Your Majesty, I'd like to strike my previous statement from the record. Very well, but there will be no striking this. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I will not tolerate silly answers like that. I know, I've got a serious answer lined up this time, I swear.
Take that!
Why do you believe that is the true identity of Lady Kira? Wait, don't answer. Even your putrid brain could not possibly explain such a deranged response. But I am far from past anger now. I can only laugh at such foolishness. Lame. I feel like... Yeah, I actually do agree. I feel like if you pick Maya Fey there like I just did, you should just get an instant game over. I think that would be a funnier outcome. Like, no matter how many, like, things you have left, it should just give you an instant game over. They're not gonna do anything fun.
Take that!
This game only does fun things for Maya Fey. Why do they keep saying putrid? Because that's his little gimmick, you know? That's his little gimmick. How much effort did the devs take to animate Nayuta's Mobius strip scarf, I wonder? Not much. It's just a scarf and then you just make it rotate. It's not even much animated. It's just rotating. Guilty as fuck! Yeah, so far I would agree that Nayuta's really, really good compared to any other prosecutor we've had in the franchise. I think I'll get my head cut off for saying it, but I also think Clavier is kind of weak. He's definitely not like Nayuta level of bad, but I think Clavier is kind of weak too. I cannot believe that it was Emma Skye this whole time.
Take that!
The true identity of the rebel-hunting Lady Kira we seek is TRIAALLL. What's this? The High Priest murder disciple was Lady Kira, you say? Yeah, I think maybe underdeveloped is a good word for Clavier. Maybe that. I don't know. He's good. I just don't consider him, like, great. You know, there's a difference between being good and being great. I think Clavier is just good. And then you have Nayuta, which so far, we don't know where the story is going to go. Nayuta could get a little bit better, but so far, Nayuta's like very mid. He's just mid-tier. Peace! I say peace! The defense will continue. Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left. But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim? Yeah, of course I do. I will have some in a moment, that is, at least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Inme or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zealot was posing as Lady Kira is... feet. Don't do it, Crystal. Don't do it. Feet. It's feet. Look. Just look at the feet. Same. Feet. It's feet. I can't take anything seriously anymore. Fuck. Fucking hell.
Take that!
Let the feet go and move on. No. But it's the feet, Your Honor. Ugh. This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira's warning letter. You guys are lucky it has nothing to do with feet. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Sadmati? You stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning any time that he wanted. What is he talking about? That's just not possible! You saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. Well, that would overturn the entire premise of the case! This trial has proceeded on the assumption that Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Inme. And there's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inme is a rebel? Oh my god, that's crazy. What? Feet, you still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this! Repent for the mistrust in your soul! Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger was with my client's prints on it, wasn't what killed Acolytes alive. And the Plume Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime has been called into question. Was Lady Inme a rebel? And did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolytes a lot? Or was Acolytes a lot a rebel, and was the accused the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, what of it? So that's it. Oh god, evil laughter. What's gotten into him? But in me, just what is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? A theme song came from the Plume Punisher clock, you say? That alarm clock could not possibly have gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, we leave the alarm switch off at all times. No! Come on, Phoenix Wright. In that case, I'm sad to say that the defense's claims does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? Oh, this can't be happening, not now. This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused strap, just as we expected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel-hunting leader, Lady Kira, and the victim's killer. I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to. That Plume Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in its final moments, I too heard it by way of the listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to that fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbott and me was channeled. Oh, right, well then. What if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Miserable wretch! That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you could check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off. Come to think of it. What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right. There you go. We set the switch bank back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched in my mind. They went... Distinctive taiko drums in the intro? This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? By all means, and let us also return Abbott and me's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling.
Objection!
Whoa, that was a strong objection! Woo! He put his whole bussy into that one. Now, hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty. Yes? The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is. Still you breathe in defiance of your fate? The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames, writhing in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. I'm gonna present Maya Fey's portrait. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with the statement about the taiko drum intro.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with his statement. My client's plumed Punisher strat. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the plumed Punisher theme song. And here it is, the theme to plumed Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plume Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I have not following you. What was it if not the Plume Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the prayers of the people. I'm sorry, I got it. People praying! Are you suggesting that they were praying to the beat of the Plume Punisher theme? No one would do such a thing in the holiest of holy inner sanctum. Yes, I have never heard of anything so absurd. Yeah, me neither. The High Priest heard it distinct. Oh my god. The song for the Dance of Devotion. That doesn't sound like it's gonna be much fun. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plume Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo! Peace! Peace, I say! Mr. Wright, what is this Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plume Punisher theme is a total... it's not a ripoff. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show, it is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. You have it backwards. That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plumed Punisher fan here in Korean. And as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item that she had for the Plume Punisher strap. And this avid Plume Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot? And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me! Do you have evidence to back up this claim? Oh, bitch, yeah, I do. As soon as I saw this piece of evidence, in fact, I knew it was believe in me. For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath. Wow, you're so threatening with your 3 things of strikes. Except you're not threatening at all. You're a bitch-ass prosecutor. Oh! Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down if that is. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence. Very well then, please present your evidence if you would, defense. The evidence that proves Mrs. Enemy was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot. Acolyte Zealot is right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Enemy and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking for at here? I will gladly tell you.
Take that!
Look at Mrs. Inmy's left wrist. She's a fucking murderer. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies, Abbott and me. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Mrs. Inmy had the Samurai watch. So, what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inmy was wearing. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums were something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty. Be not deceived by the defense's loyally chicanery. Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There is a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh, no, I'm afraid it is there, all right. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid... Okay. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who has narrow a vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For it is as you said. And Lady Inmy, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. That means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira. How could I have missed that? So tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now? No! In 3D. Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain? Ugh, I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest's murder. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now let it go and move on. No, I will never give up. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the high priest. Oh god. Oh no, not this. If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have been killed. He couldn't have killed the high priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events in this case by order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the high priest's murder because of... Yeah. Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second, the high priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout. So why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Broski... Oh, never mind. Don't... No. He didn't. He didn't. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the Wright, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the Wright? Did he want to set up the scene during it? He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. How was he planning on concealing the source of blood in the spring? He emptied it. That's actually crazy. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That's how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I suspected a suicide, like, I never said it. I just feel stupid sometimes. I know who killed the High Priest. He thrust himself. Stop. I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. The name makes sense. He thrust himself. The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What's this? The High Priest committed suicide? I had never heard anything more absurd.
Objection.
I've heard of worse things. I did suspect it a while back. The lawyer had placed a stain on a good priest's death with his putrid brain. Its putrid gaping holes are as large as... Okay, you're really annoying. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the High Priest took his own life, but have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? I actually was questioning that, yes. After the High Priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Oh! Ah! Only the accused, Maya Fey, could have done that. It is as Prosecutor Sadmati says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout. They're right, the dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day. Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the Wright, but what if the dagger was also already in him at the time? What? Oh! The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. It was moved by Maya. No, oh my god. It was moved by Trust's soul. Oh my god, I have to see these responses. Maya moved the dagger? No, that's not it. She had no reason to do that. If the dagger was already in Zealot's body on the day before the Wright, that means... Damn, I don't get penalized for it. I don't really care, so I do it anyway. The High Priest spirit moved it? Now that's a stretch, even for a country where seances and channeling are used in court. If the dagger was already in Zealot's body on the day before the Wright, that... Oh my god, that was so uninteresting. Of course, that's it! There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the Wright. So that means... What does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life. But no weapon was ever found in the inner sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, then I insist that you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon! I got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need. Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? This is what really killed the High Priest. It was the plumed Punisher strap. Could you imagine, though? So it's gonna be the same. Sorry, I can't stop looking at that and laughing. I'm laughing at dead people. I'm an asshole, bro. Straight up. Which picture? Should I...
Take that!
What really killed him had been at the inner sanctum all this time, and its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zalot. That's right, it was the Warbad statue. Oh no, not the beads. You believe that this statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in, Abbott and me? No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's... Lady in me. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe no! Oh, Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbott and me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady in me, please continue if you would. It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Puree was slain. That sound! It's a Steel Samurai alarm! I, too, like to pray at the time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this. No, the music! No! I should have not kept going. No, stop! She knows not what she speaks! Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zalot. He's dead. Again. Wait, he's already dead. Forgot about that for a moment. Bailiff, summon a physician at once! I shouldn't be laughing. Okay, anyway. It's actually sad because the rebels are technically the good guys. So, like, it is a sad situation. Like, and I'm laughing. I'm okay. I need. The physician is now attending the high priest, so there is no need to fear. Now let us continue. And what about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Mrs. Inme, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. She just comes out with it. This tragedy unfolded before the Wright during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Dot's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zalot suddenly appeared? Yes. Puree was shocked when he saw me there. How acolytes a lot did not know that you were a rebel? I do not believe that he did. I believe that he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inme. So the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was TRIAALLL? Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. Oh boy. And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder. Oh boy. The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, this can't be! My father would never! This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why TRIAALLL would abandon his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Crinus clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police? That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But, this cannot be! Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder? Wouldn't they support that? I thought they hated the rebels so much. Peace! Now, Lady Inme, please continue. Pray suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened to happen next to occur. Oh, this is a sad situation, and now I'm gonna feel like shit for laughing at them this whole time. Like it was an accident, and then it was suicide, and believe in me, like didn't mean to do it. And this is where the guilt comes in. Okay, Christy. Allow me to take it from here. Have it in me! Are you sure you're alright now? I'm sorry you had to see that, but you need not worry about me. I am already dead. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then, I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose. That is so weird, the fact that you... No. No, bro. Man, like, just casually moving a dead body as such is... Ugh. Knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time, after all. So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey? Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbad statue. Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life, to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hand. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. That's insane. That's... Holy shit. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sadmati, as well as one well-versed in our kingdom's legal system. I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system, Mrs. Inme's crime, your suicide? It can't be. That would be sadder than sad, yeah. I believe the defense knows what the High Priest speaks. I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. Oh, I have to actually present something. Oh, the book? Wait, no, yeah, no, yeah, no. I'm not presenting the badge, chat, oh my god. Hold on, can I save? Random save, because I don't want to fuck up just in case.
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Inme's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I failed to see what this has to do with his suicide. In Quran, the Divination Seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial murderer. Yeah, it was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbad statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Fey was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence? Forgive me your benevolence. But it was the only way to help my lovely wife. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could have not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been... Or rape if she's really taking this hard. As she should. But I can't say I'm surprised, yeah. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What I have done to you in Acolyte Fey is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty, I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence, it is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please. Very well. Your benevolence. Please, allow me the honor. Aww. Oh, they make it more sad. This is in me. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. I love that his feet are so large in comparison to Maya's sandals. Anyway, stop ruining the moment, Crystal. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. Oh. Farewell, my darling trust. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya! I feel great! I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh! But what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Fuck this act. It's leaving by the end of the game. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I owe a debt to you, one that I will pay back in court someday. What? Now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial, with respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense Phoenix Wright. Chat, you ready? Not guilty! We did it! That was a very good case 3, damn. Super good case 3. We'll see how it keeps going from here. So far, every case has been really strong. So, I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair! Yeah, it even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the Lady Kira were here, I'd wonder what side she would take. Your benevolence. Huh? What? I was, just wondering. Are you alright? Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright? Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me? Trampling my insights underfoot and plunging the hull of justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel! Ooh, that was a bit more extreme than usual. What am I to do? I had always believed that communing with the victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with that heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Reifa. Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the mitama. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. What? Maya? How dare you! Your role is to bring forth the voices of the mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey! It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual powers does not even approach yours. This is not a cruel joke. The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider. Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It is worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that, huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the Divination Seance, right? Maya's face is so pretty. The station of Royal Priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of Royal Priestess. Hold on. I'm sorry, I gotta close YouTube chat. The station of Royal Priestess. The people of your kingdom believe in you, but if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what I speak! Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology. For even today I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and a future village master. I guess it shouldn't be a surprise. Considering they may have had a common ancestor. YouTube, do we have to break up? Yes. People don't know when to shut the fuck up. Maya's right, your benevolence. Barbed head? Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in assuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel! Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you're destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what's false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. What was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke! We better go check it out! Mrs. Inme! Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. Isn't that the death symbol? I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady Inme, we gotta hurry! That's Mr. A Rebel! I must tell the people. They must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges us, all of us fairly. Hey there, BW! I wish we had more time to talk, but Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time. Dirk! Oh shit, there he is! Let's fucking go. What happened to your arm? Wait, was that the rebel leader, Dirk? After him! Don't let him get away! The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. Viva la revolution! Hey, Nick. I hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. And if we threw the Plume Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. What the fuck? Okay. And I thought Crystal was bad at ruining the moment. Yeah. That was a sad trial, and I just kept on laughing. I'm so sorry. No, but it is sad. Yikes. That is pretty sad. Hold on. I'm gonna actually keep going here.
If only there was a Magadama to remove Nayuna from the courtroom.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah, it's so weird that like all of these cases have been really strong. Like the whole game so far is very strong. Literally except for Nayuta. I think his character stands out like a sore thumb, especially because his character sticks out like a sore thumb because like when the rest of the game is so far very good, then the bad sticks out a little bit more. And he's not bad. He's fine. It's just like he's definitely weaker in comparison to like all of the other writing in the game. It sticks out so far. But I am looking forward to the possibility that it gets better. Sorry, I had to check the status of my package, my metaphor package. It says it's out for delivery as of 9:30 this morning. And it's still not here. It was supposed to come between 10 and 2, and it's 2:30. That's why I wanted to look into it real quick. Should I be concerned? Okay, well, I'll solve this after stream. Metaphor package is dead. I can stream until... I think I'll stream until, like, closer to 4. So I have, like, maybe a little over an hour. We can keep going. They sent it to you instead. Wow. Way to take my metaphor package. Episode 4, Turnabout Storyteller. Ooh, Storyteller. So are we still in Korean, or are we back in LA?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
What did I just watch? Oh no, not in the face! Not in the noodles! Shisho's dead. No, do you think he did it? Oh no, if he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. Bro was just sitting eating his ramen watching TV. Like, is that a fucking crime? We're back in LA! Y'all, Apollo's gonna be relevant. Let's go. What the heck? Wait, we're Athena? I shouldn't have looked. Yes, bitch! Yes, bitch! You know what? Thanks, Court Record, for letting me know. Oh, I miss him! Ah! I didn't realize how much I missed Simon Blackwell until just this moment, and I got really excited about seeing his portrait. Oh my god, Clavier could never make me feel this way. Hi, Simon Blackwell! Calm yourself. Okay. So, Typhoon Tornado. Typhoon, like typhoon tornado? Like typhoon tornado. Okay, whatever. A Rakugo storyteller of 55 years who is famous for his soba-based routines. Oh, he was eating soba, not ramen. He has 2 disciples under him in his troupe. Simon Blackwell. Sorry, I love him. A prosecutor who excels at psychological manipulation. As far as psychology goes, he's kind of like my senior, I guess. So we're actually Athena. Oh, damn. Okay. Simon Blackwell's so back. Let's go. It's lost that brand new shine, but that just shows how far I've come. What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. He's late for a very important date. That was so bad. Rip Apollo relevancy. Oh, damn, this is about Athena now. Athena and Simon, let's go! My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully confident defender of the Wright Anything Agency. Oh, I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start. It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? This is Apollo, right? He's relevant. The trial's about to start. Simon! Apollo's not relevant. Yo, let's go. Ah! I'll take Simon over Apollo any day. Let's go.
Simon and peak game. We're winning today.
Gee, Jojo, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Hi. Apollo who? Simon Blackwell, hi. You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. And besides, who would I want to start off on the... why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still but a rank amateur, I see. I'm in love with this. Oh my god. Hello. I'm a little fangirl. Oh my god. Edgeworth, who's that? This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. And I love him. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. Oh my god. So, where are Right to know and Justice to know? Yeah, where's Apollo? Mr. Wright is abroad, and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Oh my god. Forever irrelevant, let's go! Oh my god. What the fuck is happening to Apollo Justice? Oh no. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone. Yup. Dear gods. Call Right to know back, it's not too late. Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice to know. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Simon's like... This is Simon talking to the writers.
Apollo who anyway? Hi Daddy Simon.
Thank you for the 100. This is Simon to the writers. Simon takes the horns of the writers, he takes them and he yanks them. He's like, make Apollo relevant. And you know what? Simon is super based for that. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I love their relationship, oh my god. This is the cutest thing ever. I'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Oi, Bucky, wake up! Ow! What'd you do that for, Simon? Oh, that is... Hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who's this yellow chickadee? She's your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure does look, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? She's my little sister. Mayfos, thank you for the 3-month resub, I appreciate it. Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Oh! My heart! It's the fact that Simon says that. That... I'm gonna cry.
Blackwell is the best.
Yes, he is! Easily the best prosecutor in this trilogy. Absolutely. Like, Clavier and Nayuta don't even hold a candle to this guy. Holy shit. Oh, okay, well then, yes, you better call her Ms. Chickadee then. Oh, jeez.
Malta 2277 tipped £4.99. Simon over Apollo every day. I love Simon so much. My personal favorite Zoid.
Thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Sorry, I do have YouTube chat turned off, and I think I'm gonna have it stayed off for the rest of the stream. Y'all really pissed me off. But thank you for the donation. I do appreciate it. I at least can see donation alerts. Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Miss Chickadee. Don't call me that! How do you do? Simon here. Simon? Oh my god. Simon here's an old friend of mine. What? I'm the 4th generation head chef, Wet Soba. Wet noodle. Oh my god. Wet noodle 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. Ugh, if only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy. And you happened to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his own dressing room. Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Typhoon Tornado, was a long-time patron of Wet Soba. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away. I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? That stupid old fart like a father. No way. He was always dishing my soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. Oh, it's Simon. The police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. Looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be all right. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee. Aw, come on. Now, come on. I need you to shape up, just like those al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. Okay, what? Stop. What the fuck? Mr. Wet! Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? I used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do, in fact. Oh, my package. Alright, chat, I told you I had to interrupt at some point today because package. Simon's just staring at y'all. We have this, like, silly music. This silly music is gonna be behind me unboxing right now. Oh, God. That's a package? Look how big this chonker is. Well, we interrupt this program because I really want to open up this package. I feel like I'm the last creator to get their freaking package. Everybody else got their metaphor package. I'm like the last one. All right. I already took off the address stuff. All right. We have gathered here today because Atlas sent me big box of metaphor, which I imagine most of you have already... I'm gonna pull out a slow mode if you guys don't mind. But yeah, metaphor! PR package. If that's actually not what this package is, that would be really embarrassing, right? But it literally can't be anything else, so. Do I need to turn up my lighting a little bit? No, I think we're good. This is so big! How do I get this out? How do I get it out? Fuck it! Holy shit! Just breaking the box! Okay. Step one. We have unboxed it. Now I have... Okay. This is so complicated. Don't make fun of me. I didn't expect it to be this big. This is huge. Is it upside down? Which way is upside down? What? I didn't realize there was gonna be something in that plastic. Sega Atlas and then metaphor. It jumped out of the bag. Okay, I think this is upside down. Is it not? It's upside down! Yeah! Guys, get it? It's like, it's a book. It's a book. Haha, that's so funny. This whole thing is ruined now. Wait, what the fuck? I'm so confused. A blue Yeti? I got a mic? This one is worse than this one, though. Chat, you want one? Oh my god. Alright, what else is in here? Oh, a pop filter. What the hell? A pop filter for the mic. It has like a symbol on it, but I don't know what that is. Can I put it on top of my mic? This is already a pop filter, by the way. Wait, does anybody know mic stuff? What happens if you put a pop filter on top of a pop filter? Oh, it's a heart! Oh, the mechanical hearts from the game. Oh, that makes sense for the Awakenings. They rip out their heart. It's more muffled? You want to test that theory? Here, I'll mute it while I put it on. How do I sound? Do I sound the same? Or do I sound more muffled? Do I sound like I have a muzzle on right now, or is it the same? The exact same? Alright! Okay! Well, I have a pop filter on a pop filter. Cool. Okay, cool. I like that. Oh no! Oh no! What was supposed to be a poster? Oh no! Oh no! Rip! They should have put this in like a case. That's a shame. Why didn't they do that? Always put protection on your posters, even like the Ace Attorney poster, and for investigations, they put it in like this tube. This is just what are they doing? The poster's really nice if it wasn't completely crinkled. I feel like this music is so fitting for the situation. I can't. The music is setting the tone here. This is just a clown. I don't even know what to say. Okay. Okay, what's this? I'm just... Oh shit! Oh shit, another jacket! Look at that! It's like a little lighter, so it feels like for like the spring, like a spring fall jacket. It might be a windbreaker, actually. What? That's the inside lining. It has like character silhouettes. That's actually really cool. That's the inside of it. And the back side of it. And that's the front. I think, I ordered a small. Oh my god, this is big. This is a small. It goes over my finger. Well, it has like enemies on it and metaphor. Alright, but wait, we're not done! Okay. Oh, yeah! Oh, this is so exciting! It's the protagonist's bag! Wait, y'all, you don't realize how cool this actually is to have like the bag that the protagonist carries. Because this is actually such a good small carry-on for flying, for traveling. This is a great small carry-on bag. So I can use this to go to Japan. Whenever I go to Japan, this is like a way better bag. Oh, this is awesome. I'm gonna get the plastic off and we'll see it in all its glory. I'm gonna push this back. It's upside down. Cease. This is a very nice quality bag, though. I will say it feels very, very sturdy and quite thick. And the strap is adjustable. It is a buckle. So I'm gonna undo the buckle here. Yeah, I'm gonna become the protagonist. I also like this, like, pouch hanging off, too. I like that. It's very... I like the touch. This song is going well with this weird unboxing. It is. It's going way too well, actually. Okay, so I unbuckled the buckle. Now we can take off that. And now we can take off that. Okay. And then put the strap back together. I see. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm doing it right here. So that is the shortest setting. They really don't have a lot of holes. There are 5 holes and they're all here, and it doesn't go any shorter. So if you want it, they're basically forcing you to make it a long strap, which I'm not sure I'm a fan of. I might make my own holes. Oh, the reviews! Right! Yes, the embargo lifted today for reviews. I knew that was coming. Yeah, I have to check them out. I imagine it's gonna be good, though. I can't open it. Oh my god. It actually is buckled closed. Wow, this is a lot. The reviews banged, really? I'm so happy to hear that, though. I think we expected as much. Okay, so I opened the bag. I like that these are actually, metal. Oh, it's like, oh, Chet. You get to peel it. Oh my god. Hold on, it's stuck. Why are you stuck? I'm trying to give you, like, the satisfaction of, like, pulling plastic off, like the sticky plastics, but it's, like, stuck underneath for some reason, and I'm not sure. I don't want to damage anything. Yeah, sealed metal. Yeah. Okay, I'm just making sure I don't leave any residue behind. It's a little bit wonky. I'm just so happy I have a nice bag for travel. I never really had, like, a good carry-on. Like, I have backpacks and stuff for flying, but this is actually something I will take to Japan. All right, I think I got it started, so I can, like... Oh, the pulling of the thing. Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna have to do this off stream. It keeps on getting stuck. It's not as satisfying as I wished it was gonna be. 94 on Metacritic. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I'm so ready to play Metaphor on Friday, that's for sure. Oh, I hate that this is so unsatisfying for something that should be really satisfying. Okay, this music is too fitting for the situation. Anyway, so bag. Bag is cool. Look at this. This is my bag. I'm gonna travel to Japan with this. I might even walk around Tokyo with this bag. Because why the fuck not? It's really awesome. And it has like a little side pocket here. Nothing in it, but I love this bag. Traveling with it. Nobody can stop me. Anyway. I think that's it. last thing is a bunch of pins. So I'll show you guys. They're really, really tiny, but all the character pins. All of them. Look at Stroll. Look at Stroll right there. You see him? I hope you love Stroll as much as I do, y'all. These are all upside down. Should I just, like, flippity-doo-dah? Hulkenberg and Gallica and Heisme. And the card. Look at how pretty the picture is on the card. Very, very pretty. Greetings from the United Kingdom of Uchronia. We invite you to join us on the adventure of a lifetime filled with unforgettable destinations, endless surprises, and even a high-stakes royal tournament for the crown. Are you ready to claim the throne? The epic fantasy, red metaphor, re-fantasio arrives on October 11th, 2024. Well, I'm very excited about my bag. I'll have to figure out what to do about this blue Yeti, though. Because, I'll be honest, we already have 2 blue Yetis. Me and Dom both have an SM7B. We both have these mics. And we both have our old Yetis already. So... now we have 4 microphones. I might just give this away to chat. Or, like, I'll ask a friend if they want a microphone first. I'll see what to do with this. But yeah, we don't need 5 microphones in this household. I already have backups. So, we'll see. I'll decide what to do with that, but either way, I'm giving it away. It's just a matter of to who. Alright, that has been my unboxing, and I'm very glad that it came in the mail safe and sound. She's even begun to turn not just her thinking, but also her packages upside down. That's how they sent it to me, bro. That's how they sent it. What am I supposed to do? All right, I'll take a picture of all this nonsense later. I do like that the package is like a big book that you open. That's very cool. I think it's cool. I just wish that my poster wasn't fucked up. Like, look at it. When you look at it from the side view, oh, that's so painful. No. Clown music is very appropriate right now. Let's just say that. The poster is dead. You were supposed to remove the box from the tip like a normal human being. What do you mean? That's how you open... that's how I open all of my packages. And they all are correct. What do you mean? That's not my fault. Okay. I'm just gonna try to give it a strong structure and maybe, like, reframe it here. Alright, back to the game, back to the game. This has been my metaphor package opening. I do like this jacket a lot. It might be a windbreaker. The fabric feels like it's a windbreaker, but I'm not sure if it actually is. But I like having, like, a light jacket in my arsenal. And 'tis the season for it. It's fall. 'Tis the season for this type of jacket. Alright, let's get out of here. Ugh. My little skirt poking out of the bottom of this jacket. Ugh. I know Simon is waiting. I know. Oh my god, I have shit out. There's shit all over my floor! Ugh. I hate having a messy space. Okay, you guys are sure that this pop filter doesn't make me sound any different? Because I could totally keep it on. Maybe slightly quieter, as long as it doesn't distort my voice. What I could do is take off the original pop filter and then just put this on top.
Tempest tipped $10. Can't usually make it to streams, but your vlogs have been super entertaining at work. Your love for the series is infectious and made cases I didn't like a blast. Keep up.
Oh well, I'll get it later. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Tempest. I really appreciate it. And thank you. I'm glad that the streams have been enjoyable, and that means a lot. Thank you. Aw. Okay, Simon's been judging my ass this entire time. Okay, hi Simon. Okay, the fact that Simon has frequented this wet soba place is hilarious, and I love this. I need Simon Blackwell lore, casual life lore. He's been staring at me this whole time. I used to frequent wet soba, and still do, in fact. So I've known him since I was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me. I didn't know that you like soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread. Is he dissing sandwiches? Bro, you cannot diss a sandwich! What? Understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour. Hey, that's just rude, but I digress. I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. If I let wet soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life. Ah, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. Ugh. I'll show him I can handle it just fine. Well, I believe it's just about time. What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out. I'm just trembling with excitement of battle, that's all. Off gets, let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor, we've got a case to win. No, Simon, come back. Yes, Miss Chickadee, I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Hello, 2 bowls of noodles. Sorry, sir, no can do. Kind of busy at the courthouse. They hung up. Okay, let's do this. He's not gonna do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go to get some rest somewhere? Let me rest? Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough thrown on noodle. But I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. All about that 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh. He's blacked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, are ground to make buckwheat flour. Then dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. I think I need to take this jacket off. It's a bit warm. Back to no jacket life. Okay. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten. And so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba nut right now, though, that's for sure. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. Aww. I love this relationship. Ah! So don't expect any help from my court. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Ugh! Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. I love them, Your Honor. So much. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's all right. I can do this on my own. This game isn't just called Apollo Justice Trilogy. But maybe it is. But I'm Athena Sykes. All right, court is now in session. All rise. I can't time that again. Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What? I thought Simon was gonna be over there. How? Does this guy not have any jet lag? Dude, like... I'm quitting! Dude, the place got bombed and he left? What? You would think if your country got bombed or whatever the fuck happened, you would stay! I was so excited for Simon to be over there. God damn it. Ugh. My whole mood is ruined. Bring back Simon. He's a twin. I know. He has to be a twin. Nah, Yuta and yeah, Yuta. Like, there's definitely two of these bitches. Because, like, jet lag exists. I don't know how you just don't feel that. Like, what?
There was an awkward zombie comic about how exhausted Nayuta is from traveling. He keeps getting assigned cases cause he keeps parking in Edgeworth's spot cack.
I think he keeps getting cases because there's like only 3 prosecutors around. It's like Clavier, Simon, and this guy. And nobody else fucking exists. Payne maybe does. But I don't even know if Edgeworth knows about Payne still. And like hell if Edgeworth is actually gonna take a case, you know? He can't. Or it's only like in dire situations that Edgeworth does. Anyway, I miss Simon. Bring him back. Oh no. My client and the 4th head of Wet Soba, he's still got a lot to learn about noodle making. The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sodbody? That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle. He forced him to fly What the fuck? You've got... Why did Edgeworth call him to come back? Literally why? Simon is in the room! You have another prosecutor who is literally just standing here! I don't understand! Like, Simon is just here for this case. And you could have just had him, but he's like, nah, I gotta fly this bitch. And for some fucking reason. He's not even in the country! Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell. Okay.
Objection!
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney. Then what is that yellow attire, if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Now cease your shrill chirping. Now, Prosecutor Sanmati. She is still only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor? Yes, I suppose that we should. Now then, Prosecutor Sanmati, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. You'll be sorry they underestimated me. Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th. Why do I feel like... Okay. This is gonna be so awkward, y'all. I miss Simon. Bring him back. Oh. That beginning was the best, and now it's gone. My happiness is gone. Anyway, this is gonna be like the most awkward thing, but I'm actually gonna stop here. Right before they explain the case, because then I start tomorrow and I have everything fresh in my head. So, before they explain what happened, I just want to leave with the thought of Simon in my head, and I'm just gonna do that. Mood tampered. No, not at all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, no, it makes more sense to like start this off with a fresh head. So yeah, we'll do that. Thank you guys so much for the stream today. I appreciate it, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye!